Hello everybody, my name is Fretex and welcome back to the stream. It's been nearly a whole week since I last played this. Now, let's see, are we actually live, guys? You have to let me know. I'm never sure. The never sure streamer. So, I have not laid my eyes on this Chinese game since last Sunday. What I was doing, I have no idea. All good, hello Murloc, how's it going? If we survive, also have no idea. So it's going to be an interesting stream. Guys, is this me or is the music really quiet? I haven't I haven't changed the settings. But it does seem like it's quieter than usual. So I'll put up a little bit. If it's too loud, let me know later on. Anyway, so we are going to be carrying on with our achievement run of the Manchurian Candidate. I think that's what it's called. Where we had to pretty much become the leader of the Middle Kingdom as a little tribesman in the mountain range here. Now, of course, at this point, we've already become quite big, but unfortunately, like a switch going off in, was it 1440 or whenever the third age begins, China became unbelievably powerful. So, all of a sudden, we had to deal with a very, very large and dangerous enemy force, which may or may not kill me. Is this guy naked apart from a bunch of, like, silver plates? What is going on there, guys? I'm very confused. Anyway, so, I think I kind of gave up the night. I was trying to kill Career, but they were so tanky, I kind of just like, screw this. we give up. Now, before I do this again, or attack anyone, I want to make sure we build up our military. Now, if I remember, we have ourselves a lot of absolutely busted, I mean, literally, because of the hats, enemy cavalry units. They're really cool, right? But I also wanted some cannons, if I remember. Though, there are no... What were we missing? Does anyone remember? Was it copper? If I remember, there's like no copper anywhere. Oh, wait. There is copper. If we can make an expedition up to this part of the map, we can maybe get ourselves some copper. If we get copper, we can build cannons. If we can get cannons, we can attack the Koreans. It all seems to make sense to me anyway. Regardless, though, we have a few years, I think, of peace at the moment. If I have a quick gander, I think we're currently at peace with both China and... That's not the right one. Truce. Okay, we've only got a peace deal at the moment with the Koreans. The Chinese can still attack me at any moment. So, fair enough. Now, if I have a quick look, let's see what we can do here. I just moved my capital to this new location. I think it's going to be better in the long run. But at the moment, we're probably going to lose money technically until we figure things out, right? Because all of a sudden, all my control is going to be draining from my old core lands. And it's going to be moving over to my new core lands. So it's going to be a little bit confusing. We're trying to make sure that our new capital city is built up a lot. I want to make sure this thing is stacked, guys. I want to have like every single building possible needs to be built here to have a lot of base tax. What is this? What does this do? I'm not even sure. Yes, why not? I am playing normally, right? We do have... Okay, we've got burgers that are being taxed a little bit. We'll keep that for now. I don't normally like taxing the burgers, but at the same time, if they're making enough money, which they just are, they should still be developing the territory for me. Clergy could be taxed as well, but honestly, I'd rather get tech speed, if I remember. And that's pretty much it. We'll tweak things as we go along here. So with the capital itself, is this a city or a town? It is already being upgraded to a city. Cool. So let's make sure that inside here, we have pretty much everything we need. We've already got a library being built, right? What's this? Sure. How's everyone been doing, by the way? Everyone had a good week? I've been very busy. very, very busy. I feel like tomorrow's going to be the busiest day, so that's why I'm not streaming. But it's going to be, yeah. As Christmas and the end of the year gets closer and closer, the amount of free time I have is going down dramatically. So next week I've got like one day where I'm not doing something. So it's going to be very, very busy for me. Okay, we looks like we're okay with money. Let's just do this. Very basic and caveman-like, but we're just going to make sure eventually we queue up loads of stuff for the city here. Doing good. Playing a fun but janky and buggy newish space game. Spaceborne 2. Oh! So I actually played that in the past. It's really cool. Though it wasn't finished. I do understand that they've now claimed it's reached 1.0. Is it like, tell me Murloc, is it a like Bannerlord 1.0 where it's just finished, or is it actually like finished? I would love to know. I may play that at one point. We'll see. Very nice. Yeah, the amount of games I've played recently where they say it's finished, but it's not, I'm just like, guys, what are you doing? What's going on here? Are we missing a cavalry member here? Maybe. I feel like we should... So, wait, 1 second. Let me just have a quick gander. I feel like I'm missing... No, it's fine. We've got 50 cavalry units here. So we've got plenty of dudes around and about. In terms of the cannons, though, let me just double check. Could we not build... Ah! We actually have... copper in the mountains over there. So we can bring those guys down. We should have ourselves a cannon force. Eventually as well, I'm going to probably bring in some man-at-arms. But we haven't quite got there yet. Develop interior, census. There's one that's really handy where it kind of gives you like a bonus for like 10 years, but I don't think I see it at the moment. All my guys are currently loyal, right? Yeah. Wow, we got a lot of loyal vassals. The launch was 100% a Bandlord 1.0. Oh no! Crashes all the downtime and a lot of jank. They've been hot fixing almost every day, and it's decent now. Still not quite finished. I will wait until it's reached 2.0, also known as 1. Well, maybe not that long, but we'll wait a little bit longer. Currently, I've been playing this still. There actually is technically a newer version of the game. We're playing on 1.0.7. There is 1.0.8. I've been playing it single player a little bit in my spare time. It's a very, it's in the right direction. Like, they fixed infinite levies, but at the same time, AI can no longer use promote culture. So there's a lot of, like, it's not quite ready yet. Let's put it that way. It's not quite there. It needs a little bit longer in the kitchen. What can I pick here? Naval instructor. This one's really good, by the way. If you ever see this, I always grab it because it kind of just gives you a bunch of development on all your naval areas, which is pretty handy. Now, technically, land was really good, right? Land gives you proximity reduction through land, which clearly, but it gives you by 10%. Naval, though, is going to be a lot better later on. When we get to a point where all this land is my core land and we have loads of docks and stuff, we're going to be making a lot of money. It's, yeah, oh my, Murloc, I did report it on the forums. If you go to the forums and search for ThreatX, you'll see that I made a post that, like, one person read. But it is a problem. I verified it a few different tests. Because if you don't convert your culture right, two major things happen. So as the game goes on, you get loads of integrated land, which is not as good as core land, right? So you make less money, and you just simply don't have the stuff nearby. Now, the second thing that happens is if you don't have primary culture, you don't have levies, and you can't build armories. So long term, it's actually kind of a disaster that the AI doesn't use promote culture right now. So I hope they fix that before they bring it into like full release, because it's going to be a very weird game as you play further into it. Let's put it that way. Okay, let's go for this. More of these fellas. We're making a lot of money right now. Is that because I got like a bonus from... Ah, we're making 100 ducats from Korea. Hello, Torrentus. How's it going? It's good to see you. It's to see anybody. I'm a lonely man, everybody. It's good to see anyone at all. Let's get more of this stuff built up. This is going to be the world's longest build queue, by the way. How long does it go for at the moment? It goes down... Oh, wait, I can't even get this to work properly, guys. I promise I have been playing EU5. I'm apparently just really stupid at streaming. 5,000 days currently. It's a bit of a effort there. Oh, we have a civil war. Oh, this is the worst civil war I've ever seen. Look at this. What is this? I will we'll bring some local levies in to bear, and then make us crush them right away. Uh-oh. Oh, it's okay. Their entire army is this man with like a glaive. Should be fine. I was playing in Asia. Well, I can't really tell you if I'm being honest. All my experience of Asia has been streamed at this point. I haven't played it off camera or anything. So, I was initially worried about not having technology. But literally, I think 3 techs before we ran out of our tech tree, like all of a sudden, we got all of it. It all just appeared out of nowhere. Like, I think, does anyone remember when this was? Like 50 odd years ago? It seems to be pretty much the same as Europe, apart from it's got a slightly longer start, right? Because you can't access any of the armories until later on. But yes, it's quite cool so far. This bit's ridiculous, all right? Every time I go to a war, I have all these Chinese vassals with like 2 provinces. Their army size is crazy. This is the same size as France. Like, it's just the Chinese areas are ridiculous. Not to mention, Great Yuan, 400,000 troops. It's pretty wild. Almost finished the first campaign as 1705 as Bohemia. Oh, that's pretty cool. I haven't had the ability yet to do a full game, I would say. I kind of want to wait a little bit longer myself, but I have just started a new game in my own time where I'm playing as Sweden again. I want to try and get that achievement for the line in the north. But yeah, I've not really gone that far into the game myself at this point. But I spent a lot of my time this week doing modding, so I haven't really been doing much of the actual playing at this point. Cool. Well, I have been playing on the new patch though. I want to try it out. The new patch changes quite a few different things, so it's a good idea to test yourself out a little bit. We have even more reforms. So what we got in this game currently? We got reputation. We have this very... Oh, it's a free one. It gives you a +1, so why not get rid of it? Oh, I'm doing AI modding, my friend. I'm trying to find a way of making the AI work better. The AI can build a lot more troops. It's very limited currently, though I can't fix other problems at the same time, so I'm working on things. Like, for instance, the AI doesn't use naval combat properly at all. Like, if you go and watch England on an AI observer game, there will be the 100-Year War. It's going to be sat there, right? It's got like a galley fleet. So in my mod, I think it was in like 30, 40 years, England had 150 ships. Every time there was a war, those ships sit in the harbour and protect trade. The AI, for whatever reason, just refuses to use naval ships in combat scenarios. So it's a bit crazy. That's on base game as well, by the way. But yeah. So, sorry, back to this again for a second. I want to try and move towards reforms. Yeah, it's wild, man. It really is. Also, I noticed the AI assigns its fleet carpet siege mode, which is not possible because it's in the ocean. So I think there's a severe bug there. But if they fix it, I imagine naval warfare would be very, very different moving forward. So out of all these options, it might be a bit boring, but I'm actually going to be picking, because we're fighting China, right? If China actually attacks us, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. We did beat them before, but it was very hard. Now, ideally, I want to move towards defensive. Now, defensive gives you eventually some pretty good bonuses. Most importantly, it's going to be the siege timer, so that you can run over and actually like defend your territory for longer. I thought for a second this was a nuclear reactor, by the way. I was like, oh, I've seen that before. No, it's not a nuclear reactor. Now, what I was going to go for, to lock in defensive actually growing in my country, you need to pick one of the defensive benefits. Now, if we have a look around a little bit, you'll see that you got one here, plus 0.05. But it makes the garrisons a bit bigger. Quite interesting. Now, the one I like is this one here. You get double the defensive value, but it means that anyone in your territory, no matter the time of year, will be bleeding troops. So I'm trying to imagine this for a second, guys. If we combine that with plus 50% defense modifier, if you try and siege my forts, you're losing troops every single month for years. So we're going to go towards that. Cool. That's the plan. That's the plan. Anyway, let's all save some more cash here. Get rid of that. I think at this point we've lost the diplomatic thing from Korea. Yeah, it's gone. So that does mean... What am I doing here, guys? What am I doing? Truce map mode. Yes, we can now attack Korea again. I want to actually defeat Korea once before we go for China, because it's going to have a lot of income, right? China or Korea, 15... That's a lot of base tax. They are insanely rich. They actually got more money than China has. It's also very condensed, because eventually I want to have this in territories here as my base area, all down the coastline. If we do that, we're going to be the most powerful country in the world. Simple as that. If we get this, just this bay, we are rich. That's my plan anyway. So with that in mind, when we get a new parliament, which we have right now, we're going to be creating a brand new war goal over here. And remember, do we have to do any like changes with laws? Because it's been like a week since the last play, so give me a second, guys. I think for the most part we have everything I currently wanted with these laws. Yeah, it's all looking good to me. I'm not seeing any like horrific issues. The only one that you might get rid of, or not yet, that's age 4, sorry. I eventually get rid of devout education and I go over to personal religious education. It gets rid of the negatives from the values, so pretty good. Anyway, so before we attack Korea anyway, let's get ourselves even more cannons. Now, with the cannons, if I remember, you need 15. which is not a lot. I won't say it's not a lot. It's a lot, actually. 15 units of cannons is quite bad. So you need that to get the +5 pips on one fort. If we have that even once, though, we should be able to very quickly siege down these forts and hopefully knock out Korea properly. I'm also going to have the secondary unit, which is this cavalry here. Let's go for more stuff, shall we? We just as well pass this as well to get some more values. So hopefully, fingers crossed, guys, we get the 15. Maybe we build some man-at-arms, and we attack Korea. Now, Korea is technically allied to Yuan, but Yuan doesn't want to join the war for some reason. And it's actually quite far away. So good news is we can get a free war right now and just start attacking them. It should be fine. How's this looking? I might build too many. Oh no, we're missing 4 cannons. That's okay. So let's get ready to attack right away. We've got 4 fort maintenance stuff early on. It's actually gone down. Earlier it was 400k. Oh no, it still says it's a lot of people. It's a lot of dudes. And remember, this is 1.0.7, so a lot of the times they don't die in combat, they respawn. So you have to fight infinite waves of 400,000 troops. It's not good. It's really not good. It's so strange, guys. If you go and play on the new patch, the beta patch, it's weird. Because you go and fight like Bohemia, you kill their levies, and then there's no one shows up again. They've all died. You're just like, oh, I guess I'll just siege down the forts and win the game then. It takes around 20 years now to refill levies, so if you kill them off, they're gone. Okay, let's do this. We're attacked now. Do you know what? That is a bit too loud on this music. Let's go for that. Okay, declare war. Activate death. Let's do it. Disco, disco. I will take your territory. It may take me hundreds of years, but I will eventually take your territory, sir. Yes, it's interesting. I like the new balance. They've also changed loads of other stuff as well. I've not played enough to know every single thing on it, of course, but they have changed quite a few aspects. Cool. So war has begun. Now, how big was the Korean army? 40,000 as well. They're pretty much China, but just in a smaller package. So with that much units, let's also get ourselves the rest of the levies, and we'll put all the levies on this group right here, the siege army. Once they're ready, they're going to start going in and taking territory. We only really need to get technically to here and here. Once you've done that, you've actually locked off the entire northern part, and we should be able to get the war score up to like 50-70%, I think. The rest of it, though, is going to be probably keeping our troops alive. Like, this is bad. Every battle we fail will end up with less war score, right? So we need to make sure we are fighting properly here. Okay, main armies. Combine. It's like Pokemon. Let's go. Perfect. Now, with my cavalry army, we're going to go around just flat out kill people. If we see them, we attack them right away. That's going to be a general plan there. We have also not been at war for ages, right? So we currently have a whopping 16,000 armed troops. So, in theory, we're pretty good. I don't think it's a big problem, right? We have a lot of supplies. We keep reinforcing. If we see the Koreans, we attack, and that's it. That's what we've got to do. I should really build some more forts on this part, because I don't really want to be fighting on... Oh my... Uh-oh. Ooh. I know it's a bit risky saying here. It's because the morale's bad, but if we just break one of these flanks, we win. But it's a slow battle, guys. Can you imagine going into the mountain ranges, which normally kill you anyway, then you decide to have a cavalry battle? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Unless you're playing Warband, where you can reverse up mountains with your horse. That was always a feature I enjoyed. It's a shame that didn't make it the Bandlord, but oh well. I say feature. Was it a feature? I'm not even sure. Okay, we're about to break this, and dead. Now the damage increase should break the rest of the flanks quickly. We're about to lose due to the morale, though. Nope, we got it. Nice. Good job, guys. Yeah, I definitely think this place is a mountain. So if we have a quick look, we've got a fort here. If we build a fort here, they can't... They have to go to a fortress. So we'll build one for the future. There's not enough stone. Are you kidding me? There's not enough stone in this entire... What? It's huge. Just build it into the mountain, man. You don't even got to build a fortress. Just take a few caves. Okay, whatever. I'm surprised, honestly. I am very surprised. What we could do is maybe plop down some logistic buildings. Oh, labor buildings, sorry. There is a way you can mine stone, I'm pretty certain. Oh, there you go. We get some stone quarries down. That should take care of that eventually. Your allies are not coming. Yeah, this happened to us last time. If you guys watched last stream, they just flat out bugged out. I don't know why. They don't want to attack Korea. I'm not sure why, but yeah, sad. Sad times, what I was going to say. Ooh, we have more cabinet members. Let's, we'll grab them in a minute. Well, it doesn't help, look. It doesn't matter if it's 200,000 troops. If they're not helping, they're useless. What are they doing? No one knows. They're just completely worthless. Okay, so looks like the army's ready over here. Let's get these guys ready. We want to be moving our artillery outside combat range because they're artillery. I don't need to use them for combat. They're designed to take down castles. Let's also overstack as well. The forts a little bit, the front side, so we make sure they don't get accidentally into combat later on as well. Let's go for that. And I believe, everybody, this army is good. Let's get started. Let's go. Okay, so over here then, we're waiting until morale goes up and we want to attack here. So I actually will probably lose this, but with my KD ratio, it should be fine. The whole idea is going to be to do damage on these enemies here. We're fighting in a mountain or a hill. There's also a forest. They're taking a lot of KD ratios. This is going to be a lot of kills on their part. If we take damage, I'll pull back a little bit. It should mostly be fine. Oh, look at all these kills. Oh, we're running out to do so. I always make sure I pull back before frontage becomes an issue. Otherwise, you're just losing KD as well. So let's pull back in. Let's pull back now. Let's pull back now. We've run out of units on the left-hand flank here, so they're going to be eventually just losing troops here. We can't retreat because it's winter. Oh, no. So, everybody, there's a slight chance I may have miscalculated the terrain. This is not good. But I could retreat into their territory and just live in this place here. What could possibly go wrong? Now, I will point out we managed to kill off 10,000 Koreans. So that's pretty good, if you ask me. We're going to retreat a little bit, and we're going to sit right here. So, you can combine your damage units, so they go up in strength a little bit. And we're going to just wait until summer and run away. But in terms of KD, that's pretty good KD ratio, right? We did some damage there. On the other front, though, we have already 5 pips and 1 damage in accumulation. So that's pretty cool. So I don't. The thing is, this is the same as EU4, the MLOP. If you go into a battle, do you take attrition pips? I don't know if you do. I feel like it's a way of avoiding attrition, but I'm not sure. The main issue is though we won't be able to recover our troops, unfortunately. So we've got a bit of a problem there. Got a little bit of a problem there. What we can do, though, when it becomes April, we can attack again and then retreat into our side of the country later on. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. So, unlike the prior war, though, we're already at 7%. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I completely forgot about that. My bad. And what do we even do with this cabinet slot? What do we do? I don't even know. Let's make sure... I'll tell you what, let's look at this map mode here. We want to be getting all our lands to core lands, even if it takes a long time. Because core lands have a base 20 happiness, control rating, right? So you make a little bit of stuff from them. So we just put our guys on that for now, and we'll leave them be. Done. Sorted. It's like, am I humanist? Does anyone remember? No, we're spiritualists, but we are going to humanist at some point. Yeah, if I remember, in EU4, you could hide in battles to avoid attrition, which is a bit weird. But, not yet. We can also go out this way as well, I think, in a minute. Give it a little bit, because this bit's also blocked off, but in theory, you should be able to go that way, I think. Although, probably not, because we've already entered this terrain. Okay. Yeah, you have to go back. You have to go back. So, let's make sure we do this properly, shall we? So we can use this time to potentially... That'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, let's have a quick look. Okay, so unfortunately, all the reinforcements went to the center flank. Not a good thing. We'll pull back right away. Wait for it. Not yet. There you go. So, is this the patch before they added in... No, this is the patch where there's already army morale degradation. So we wait here for a few months. Every month we should regenerate a lot of our troops. 25% to be exact. Unless you're playing in this game right here where it doesn't happen. What? What happened there? It should have gone up by 25%. Ah! There's no weapons here. Oh, what a shame. Oh, we're in the Korean market. Interesting. Okay, so... Oh, no, we're not. We're in this new market I moved to recently. Are you... So there's seriously no weapons here then? I can't believe that. Also, my capital hasn't got a fortress? What? Wait, we got to fix that. What? Base cost of castle. 800 ducats. Does anybody know how that's physically possible? What is going on here? What has transpired to create such a high cost for this castle? I can't even... Base cost? Why is the base cost so high? Oh. It's my fault. I've built so many buildings in this capital city. Wow. That's an expensive place to build your new home, guys. My bad. We'll deal with that later. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all part of the plan. Okay, so for now, though, let's pull into the Korean market. They will probably have weapons, right? Let's have a look. So, upgrade. It says 0% still. Let give a month. There's still no weapons here either. Damn. Okay, we'll leave them. We'll go somewhere else. Maybe it's because we're too far away from the market centers. If we go back down this way directly, might be able to find some stuff there. The good news is, though, our first capture is about to be finished, so that's pretty cool. Does this place actually miss? Let's have a look. Oh, wow, yeah, there's actually not enough weapons here. Interesting. So, that's mostly down to upkeep, so that's not good at all. What we'll have to do, if we go over here, we'll build some weapon shops. Just everywhere, all over this location. I think you need quite a lot as well. So I think only a one weaponsmith is only... It's one per. So we need a lot of weapons. It's really cool how this game works, where you actually need the materials to reinforce and maintain troops. So when you go and invade, like, America as the Spanish, you actually need to bring guns over with you somehow. Or something work out very well. It's, yeah, do our guys have sticks? Well, to be fair, if you guys don't remember, we have these really big hats that are broken, so I reckon these are more of a weapon than their actual swords. Just headbutt people. Just, like, what's going on? They're charging us, sir. They're gonna headbutt us. They must have really strong nets. That's all I'm going to say there. Now, this does unfortunately mean we will have an issue in a second, because these guys are going to break through this mountain pass, and it's not good. Now, oh, their weapons. They're over here. So... They are now reinforcing, but not probably fast enough due to the missing materials, but whatever, we'll get there. As for the other progress, though, we're about to break the first fortress. Now, they're going really quick. They got it. It's probably because my vassal didn't have very good, Oh, it was a really tiny fort. Really, really small fort. That's why it was so easy to break. What we'll do, though, we're going to go back over there and try and recapture it. So... First things first, let's make sure we refill forts when we leave, so it's actually got defenders. We'll then head back over this way and recapture this fort with my army. Now, if I just grab this guy here, this entire area should be able to be traversed. So we grab this place and we grab this place here, then technically, this zone should be cut off. It should be fine. Fear! What's going on, man? He's having a breakdown. Someone send him help. That's like me every time I talk to anybody. Sure. Korea is really hard, honestly. They are, like I said, they got more money than the Chinese, and they got the same. They got, of course, way less troops, but the money is the main thing, right? They're very condensed, so every single battle you have to go through a giant fortress. It's a bit of a nightmare. Now, because I sent over this army with the cannons, we can actually just go and assault it right away. They left behind 10 defenders. So at this point, we've already recaptured this entire area. It's a problem solved. Now, we won't actually approach from this direction. We'll approach back from this way, I think, for now. Good. Okay, so the enemy, don't crash, is attacking my new fortress. Now, we have 5,000 cavalry against. Let's go for a battle. You are the best guy possible, right? Yeah, he is. He is. He's amazing. Done. So, hopefully... Is this a bigger front line or is this small again? It's 7. So, they actually got more troops on the same front line. I did it already. If you press this button here, you automatically do it for yourself. So, it's pretty good. Though, yeah, 125. I don't know why this fort is so small, if I'm being honest. It's because there's no weapons. So, this entire area is cursed, everybody. Like, we need to get more weapons, more tools. We need more stuff. Nice. 8. That's a good KD ratio. That is a good KD ratio. So, before we go back in, let's make sure we have enough cannons. Remember, every time you lose a bit of cannon, you lose the morale siege pips. So we're going to wait for a little bit here. That is pretty much what they're doing, yes. I was going to try and do the voice, but I was like, maybe not this early in the stream. I'll put, like, if they're, like, 10 viewers, it go down to, like, 1. Probably shouldn't do that. In other news, though. In other news. How many weapons workshops am I building right now? 17. That is enough to make sure we have enough stuff, right? Oh, yeah, the market access is really bad, to be fair. What I was saying when I was playing last weekend is what I want to do eventually, is have markets along the coastline and then have another market around here somewhere so that we have all coastal market accesses. Then I will probably move or make another market more inland, because remember, the darker the color, the less access they have. So a lot of these distant regions over here are making pretty much nothing from the market, which is really awkward. I imagine when we get better road networks and actually build roads in the first place, it should be better. But for now, it's not great, if I'm being honest. So, next stage. The Koreans already been beaten back once. We've got a lot of negative, though, because of the war ticket. Yeah, war score. Now, if you guys remember, though, I actually put the war score or objective for this province here. This location. Unfortunately, they put 3 forts in it, though, so we've got to do quite a few things here. So, we'll start sieging again right away. Well, soon. You guys can start sieging in a minute. When I get more cash, we'll have a second siege army. For now, that's a bit awkward, though. Grab that. It's a shame that, I don't know, my 80,000 Chinese vassals don't come and help me. Wait, are they coming? No, they're bugged. Something weird is happening over here. I'm not sure what it is. I've not seen that behavior anywhere else myself, so I'm not sure why they're, like, uniquely cursed. It is a bit confusing, I must say. So, second siege, let's get going. And done. Okay, second siege is on the route. Awesome. So while waiting as well, I also noticed it said we had no tools, right? I tell you what, let's have a look at our market. I just moved here last episode, right? Right at the end of the last stream. So if we have a quick look, there is a lot of issues in this marketplace. I mean, seriously, like tons of issues. There's no wood, there's no tools, there's no stone, there's no iron. It's not good. It really isn't good. Now, tools are the, like, starting point of nearly all building businesses. So we want to also be building a lot of these guys everywhere. The good news is, though, there's a lot of demand we can fill in. We will create a good economy here if we just build up the buildings. It should be fine. Yes, you can create more markets. I know. Like I said, we'll do it a bit later, though. I wanted to figure out how I'm going to do it first. Like, one here would probably be pretty good. Actually, we probably should do one here as soon as possible. It costs me money, though. The further away it is from the existing market, the easier it is to do. This would be here, then. This would be the best place currently. So it does cost 1,000 ducats, so I can't afford it right now, but it would be worth doing. So marketplace, 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 and then probably another one like over here. And then one further up as well. We'll work on it, though. There's a lot of things we want to spend money on right now, so there's a lot of work to be done. Thanks, game. I appreciate losing all that stuff. So what we'll do in a minute, unfortunately, because the Koreans went forward, they've actually blocked off my food which is not good. I reckon the moment we just wait. Literally in 1 month, we might capture this fortress here, and then we move down and supply down this area. Should be okay. Well, that's why we moved our capital to here. That is the 100% the reason why we moved our market. Because you want to have a coastal thing anyway. Hello, Orange. How's it going? Yeah, because this place was fun to start off with over here. But the reality is it's too far away from the oceans. We're going to really struggle with long-term stability. That's why this is the new capital. So that we actually have access to this great bay. I don't think it has natural harbor capacity, unfortunately. But we can offset that with buildings. Anyway. I'm Turkey. Good for you, man. Good for you. You mean you're from Turkey or you are a turkey? I feel like we need an answer here. Thank you. I didn't even notice that guy died. Hopefully we knock this out. And done. Nice. Okay, go back and heal. So in theory, once we capture this place here, we will start incurring war score, which is quite good. No, the allies are broken. There's nothing stopping them from going from here to here. It's all my territory. This happened, it must be a unique pathfinding issue with this part of the world. If anyone has played over here, I'd love to know if you found the same thing, because I've never seen this happen in Europe. But for whatever reason, these AI won't join my war. I don't understand what's happening. I've never seen this before. It's very confusing. It really is. You are what you eat, so I am burger. There's no bridges, man. There's literally nothing stopping you from going from... Like, you just walk. There's nothing stopping you from going to this part of the map. You just walk over there. Wait, has our complaining activated their AI? Nearly. No, they're still going back. The only thing I was thinking, is it like line of sight? I can't imagine that would be the case, right? How would these guys not know what career is this? But yeah, there's absolutely nothing stopping them from moving to my area. Nothing at all. They are also at war with Korea as well. It's an enigma. I really have no idea what's wrong with them. So, it's weird. It is simply strange. Good. The war goal is mine. We should start seeing stuff go up now. Nice. We want to go for this one here. Gives us plus 5% happiness to nobles and legitimacy as well. And at this point in the game, that will save us probably 2 or 3 ducats. They are cowards, Orange. They are cowards. Now, I'll point out, by the way, eventually, this will all be annexed by me directly anyway. When we unlock... Have I already been doing this? Oh, wait, have I been doing this? It's been like a week since I last played this save, so apologies. Do we have docks? Do we already have the docks unlocked? We do. There's no tools or lumber. Yeah, so what we do, kind of like our Swedish game and our Prussian game and our English game, we want to eventually have a system where we have really high proximity for maritime presence. Maritime. All over here. And I make all this land my core land. That is the eventual goal of this entire area. At that point, we have a lot of really, really good lands we can make a lot of money from. How's this guy not being killed by the Koreans? That's what I don't get. I'm waiting for some more supplies to the cannons, by the way, which we have. So we'll move these guys in as well. And these guys are going to get some more kills. So where's the Korean capital? It's quite far away. Before we definitely need to try and get ourselves additional amounts of artillery units, right? Because it's too slow of one cannon group. It's a bit slow. It's a little bit slow. Uh-oh. That's okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. It's weird that it looks like you're losing, but the morale's actually, not really a big deal. In the new patch, morale damage is also amplified by being regiments as well. So you'll see that enemies retreat a lot faster at that point. Okay, so back over here again. Let's go for more tools while we're waiting. And hopefully, eventually, we can balance out this area so we have enough stuff. Oh! My friends! Do they want to help me? They're helping me. No, wait. Oh, it's so close. It went. Oh, oh. This guy's flout got the broken rebel flag. Oh my god. They're entering Korea. It's happening. Oh wait, no, they're gone that way. Never mind. Yes, we do. We have the First Age. We already have Renaissance, Banking, and Impressionable armies. So we're actually okay. And remember, this is why EU5 is really weird. For institution, in my opinion. So once you get... Wait, no, sorry, it's over here somewhere. This. All you need is printing press, promote institutions, and for the rest of the game, you are just as advanced as the Europeans. It makes no sense, but if you get this unlocked, for the rest of the game, you just magically generate institutions in your capital. No matter where you are on the whole planet, you get the institutions right away. So basically, after you get that tech, the rest of this, instantly I'll get them. Immediately. We'll get them into our country pretty much within a few months, years. It'll just be happening right away. If the AI could do that, though, I'm not sure. But as a player, why not just do it, right? Otherwise, it's confusing. Okay, so... some of these random different... What's this? So many weird things just appearing out of nowhere. By the way, should we start maybe getting ready to annex some of these vassals anyway? First things first, we need to make sure we improve relations with them to 200, which it looks like we already have with all of them. Ooh. Ryami knew what he was doing, apparently. So this guy here is probably going to be the... maybe not. This guy here. Annexation. It's going to take 10 years. It's actually really quick. So I was also debating potentially making them force convert over to my culture. But at the same time, I was also thinking that converting the Chinese provinces is going to take a long time, right? Oh, it's not actually that bad, but China is covered in people. So converting them over is going to take decades, at least. It's going to be a very, very long time. Oh, winter's arrived. I have to see, when we attack China later on, we have to see if my vassals attack China, or it's just they don't want to fight Korea. Maybe it's a problem with the pathfinding with the Korean mountains. Oh, that's not good. We've actually got no food here. Let's make sure we get a supply line. Oh, it already has. Perfect. Yeah, the Koreans are still pushing in through this path here, blocking off our supplies, which I'm not happy about at all. That one bites at us. Very nice. How's it looking, guys? Oh, so we're not making tools because we haven't got enough iron. There is iron in these mountains, but there's not enough to supply like a proper country. No food. That's okay. That's just here. I'm pretty certain. Oh no, we are losing food in general. Is the AI buying my food again? They always do this. Also, it is winter. It will go away in a minute anyway. But the AI is buying a bit of my food. I did actually build a bunch of food locations. I guess it wasn't enough, unfortunately. Where is it? There should be food everywhere, but it's not doing a great job, unfortunately. Due to the lack of tools. Oh my god. Damn it. Yeah, but when winter ends, it should be fine. Okay, head back again. How is it negative 10%? Oh, because of the war goal was recaptured. Give them a few months in happy terrain. There you go. Yeah, winter sucks, guys. You need to make sure you don't only have food production, but you also have yourselves access to food storage. Or you have really bad issues over winter. The 1 month would be fine. I'm gonna go back in. Let's go. Okay, kill these Koreans off. And we're back on positive war score again. Now, I would like it. What do we want to take over first? Oh, they have silk and stuff as well. Stone. We need stone. We saw that earlier. Oh, oh my god, they got gold and gems, and amber's really good as well. Actually, is amber rare in this part of the world? Yes, it kind of is. Amber's really good. Wait, there's iron as well? Where's the iron? Oh my god, there is iron. We need all of this at some point. Or, what? Look at this. This is the most busted area I've ever seen in the game. Why is Korea so gifted? Look at all this. They do have copper. They have everything. I wonder why Korea was the Hermit Kingdom. Because Korea has everything you need to make a country. What is up with this? I feel like the developers are clearly Korean or something. They have everything. I can't believe it. Okay, so now we discover how good Korea actually is. We want to be going down the coastline right anyway. So if we can take at least... That's just not going to work. You have to take over the connecting territory. So this at least to start. We also want to make sure we lock in the war reps because they're so rich. We want to make sure we have that. So initially, I want to go down this route here. Because I'm going to be annexing or vassalizing subjects down with my capital in mind, right? With the maritime presence. But eventually, we want to take over the whole Korea. Everything. But also, I'll point out, if we do take this area, it will still be in their marketplace, I'm pretty certain. Which is okay, because eventually it'll be my marketplace, but not at the moment. But I reckon we just keep going. There's no forced peace at the moment, so I just say we keep taking over territory. We get as much as possible. If we can, I want to go down all the way over here. This will cause issues with coalitions, but only in Korea. Which is fine. So, oh, guys, that's 289 war score. Holy moly. That is a lot of war score. This is too much war score. This province here must be loaded. What is going on? Is this the population? There is a lot of population here. So what we can maybe do is take off some of the side bits so we get the majority of the province, right? Let's try this. It's not that much technically, but we're getting there. Did I grab the iron on that? No, I would have lost the iron. Ah, damn it. Damn. It's okay. I'll tell you what, let's just, we'll do that next time. In this game, truces are literally only going to be for 7 years. And then you just attack again, right? It's not a big deal. You just keep going over and over again. Instead, I would like this play. I'll tell you what, let's capture everything. Because sometimes the value of the province goes down sometimes. So we might get lucky, it might become cheaper. It might become a bit cheaper. But the reason I want the money is because I need to make sure we build enough to not get killed by Korea. Sorry, China. That would be bad if that happens. Okay, we'll use this guy as a pre-sieger. Shame that I didn't say have... Guys! What are you doing? They're just walking around the countryside for, like, no reason. Never seen more curse AI in my entire life. Okay, cool. Oop. Enemy spotted. Good. So, as for other things, let's start annexing some of these Chinese vassals, shall we? One for now. It's going to take a long time, technically. Because they're not my culture, we have, unfortunately, we lose 50% speed. Oh, we get a bonus, though, from being smaller than me. Oh, that's pretty handy. I like that. The next one I'm going to do is this one here, but later on. And also, I want to be building the docks and stuff as well. Game says no. There's still no tools. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, we're missing... How did this... So, look, I did conquer this land, okay? I have conquered it. How did it survive before I arrived? It doesn't have any resources. Or any infrastructure. It's, like, completely cooked. It's missing, like, everything it needs to actually run as an area. It's so confusing. Let's take this one here. Wait, how's my guy? 43. Yeah, that's alright. Makes me a bit better. Yeah, I'm so confused by how this place has actually functioned up till now. Whoa, that really cuts my income. That's because of the legitimacy. Got there in the end. Good stuff. They're on. We need more cannons. We'll send them back for a little bit of a switch around. By the way, they're nearly given up already. It's at negative 31%. So even though it looks like we're nowhere near winning this war, they give up really quickly in this game. So you can very rapidly swing things around. Go, go, go. Do you reckon we can win this battle with our weakened cavalry? Oh, maybe. Let's have a look. Well, right now they're in a battle, so they're not going to give up anyway. There you go. There you go. Peace offer. Months at war plus 30. War score plus 37. Enthusiasm. That's normally the big one, isn't it? If they're not enthusiastic, they're doomed. So if you look here, it's because of the length of war. We have military balance that are positive. It's weird because they... No, this is a pre-centralization patch. But there's a lot of major issues on 1.0.8, so that's why I haven't updated it. There's a lot of issues with AI and culture. The AI doesn't currently know how to flip culture anymore, which makes the game a lot harder with vassals, so I'd rather not use it right now. When the patch first came out. So, like, it's wild, guys. It's a wild time. Oh, what? I thought I was going to pass. Oh, damn it. Whatever. It was worse than last week's with levies being weak. It was crazy. Looking good, looking good. What's this? Legitimacy. Prestige it is then. Okay, how are we looking? 6%, 6 reasons. We're nearly there, everybody. They're giving up. It's done. It's weird that I can get over the war score. I'll take it. I'll take it. So is that including as well war reps? Yes. So... Oh, I can't take money because I'm over the war score. Buffer issues. I hope not. I hope not. My internet's not been very good recently. So if it is buffering, I do apologize. Let's have a quick look at my OBS. It says I've dropped no frames and I got max signal. So hopefully it's not me. We'll see. Do it. Do it. Oh, look at all this land. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it is. Okay, so I don't know what's wrong with my internet then. I have to call the company. Oh, yeah. All of a sudden, I just lost, like, all my viewers. Well, there's only, like, 20 anyway, but still. That's not good. Yeah, so, what was it? You know, if you guys are watching the other day... Oh, no. Everyone's got issues with the stream. I don't know how to fix it. Stuff I can do to fix it. Oh, it's depression. I can't even get a better internet provider because it's the only one available in this area. Oh, no. Not good. So if you guys were here, like, was it last week or the weekend before when I had my internet turned off? Since then, my internet's been terrible. I can't watch TV or anything. Like, everything buffers all the time. So, yeah, it's not good. I don't know how to fix it. I have to, like, talk to them about it or something. Anyway, let's see. So, education of people. Yes, definitely. Grab that. On this new territory, I want to not take it myself. We're going to be vassalizing it for now. So there's 2 areas, right? 11%, 32%. So we need to make sure... I'm not sure. I might just keep this place myself. If I have a vassal do it, it's going to take around 10 years to actually annex them. If we do it myself, it's going to take how long? 20... That's not 20 years. It is around 20 years. It is actually faster to do it with vassals still. So with that in mind, we will not be doing it this way. At the moment. Yeah, they're loyal now, but if you add on too many dudes, it causes issues. So you've got to be careful. Just to confirm one more time. Let me just double check one more time. Vassals have 11 reduction in stability, where fiefdoms are on negative 32. That's not good. We want to be doing vassals instead. Okay, this guy will be owning these territories here. Not the entire shebang, because we've already got a lot of this already conquered by ourselves. So we're due very slowly, unfortunately. Give it a little bit of time. Oh, we got no diplomats. Oh, that's not good. Why do we have no diplomats? Oh, I know why. It's because we're playing as a... no royal garden. Got to build the royal garden. Give it a little bit of time. We'll get some stuff. We'll get there. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. And done. Okay, so when we get diplomat in next month, we'll give away more land. I won't convert their culture for now because they need the bonus to actually core this quickly. They should in theory start coring it right away though. They're not. That's not good. God, what are you guys doing? Okay, so we're going to go to location, that one and that one. And you, my friend, get this entire province here. Perfect. Yeah, that works out for me. And they should still be loyal as well. Rival loss. The career is no longer a valid rival for me. Interesting. So, are they now coring? Yes, they are. Excellent. That should work out in my favor. Over here as well, can we start annexing this vassal? No, he's still quite far away. We might actually want to go and give him like a bribe or something. We can improve relations with us and the Yan culture. That should increase our basic happiness. No? Oh, I'm wrong. I swear that it used to improve your happiness. No, it did. A little bit. There you go. Or maybe that was just the improved relations. I'm not really sure. Do you have Beijing? I don't know. Where is Beijing? I know it's around here, but I'm not sure exactly where it is. It should be around here, right? Yang. This is why I know where Beijing is if you send me like a zoomed out version of the world map, but where it is actually in person, I'm not sure. I feel like it's not called Beijing. Oh, I wonder if it's because my culture. I wonder if I've accidentally flipped over its name or something. Maybe that's what it is. Roads. Let's have a look at roads. I wasn't really building roads much because the size of my nation. I remember using AI, so they're using the burgers to do it for me. But remember, 5 provinces away from this, roads are completely worthless. So a lot of it is just useless, unfortunately. Okay. So with the money we're getting anyway, let's make sure we put down the Royal Garden, the Royal Court. We also want to put down a Sergeantry, the dock, the castle, loads of things. Yeah, I'm doing this right now. I don't know. The problem is it's going to take a long time, right? So, weirdly, when we started the stream off, I already put down in this location, upgrading the city. It hasn't done it yet. So, the aircon didn't turn on. Sorry, I'm just freaking out. I was like, it's a bit hot in here. I turned the aircon on. It didn't do anything. There you go. Aircon's on. Perfect. Yeah, so when this is finished, it should start building locations at double the rate, which is pretty cool. And in fact, we will reduce this down at the moment. Reason being is that we're going to get a lot more building capacity, and then it'd be a lot cheaper to build stuff. The capital's right here. This is the new capital. We just moved here right at the end of last stream, so it's still being developed at the moment, but it will be built up into our super location as soon as we can. In terms of income, though, we're still missing 30 tools. That is crazy. We need a lot more tools. 24. That's still not enough. Still not enough tools. 33. That's barely enough tools at the moment. Now, I think the problem with the tools is not making money because they're missing the raw materials, right? Now, we have now got access to our own supply of additional iron. I missed it by one place. Oh, no. We haven't got that. Ignore me, guys. I'm lying to you. My bad. And it wasn't in that market anyway, so it wasn't a big deal. Where's the other iron place? Here. Let's make sure it is capped out. Okay, so we are getting maximum iron from this location. And I think as well, this is the only place we got iron in my territory. So, quick look. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, there's one more source over here. Which is missing half its art. That's crazy. How is it? We're missing so many RGOs there. Here as well? Oh my god. We got to build... Have I got automated RGO building? I should do, but just to confirm for next time. We do. Okay, good. RGOs are very important. Our AI has not got RGOs built up clearly, so we want to be doing that at some point. And also, we've got stuff we can put in with our queue here. Well, clearly we need more diplomats anyway. We'll grab this. Grab diplomats. Marshes I do like the idea of. But not... We unlock it, just so we have it when we want to do it later on. There's a lot of options here. So, initially, RGO size definitely, without a doubt. Presence as well, very, very powerful. And the rest seem to be coastal forts, very good as well. And happiness of the state. Okay, so the rest of it, let's go into the tech tree and have a look personally. So, I believe we kind of like haphazardly gone through a lot of the different options here at the moment. Chancellery is quite good. It gives you bonuses to your cabinet's ability, so that is quite nice. We will probably grab that at some point. Ship repair speed at sea, not that interesting. Encourage urbanization. Now, this is going to be really powerful in our capital. When we build all these like 50 or 20 to 100 buildings, we're going to need a lot of trained workers. This is going to be really useful at that point. So we'll grab that in. Not great. This eventually will be useful as well later in the game, but not right now. But we will, when we get like all our coastline being cities, it's going to be brilliant at that point. This gives you better market attraction, but it doesn't really improve the market flow. Rag paper, handgunners. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much from what's really screaming at me to get it right away. Initiative's always good. Grab that. Initiative again. Is this just... This is really powerful. Is this just flat prosperity? Because it's not in this patch, but in the new patch, prosperity now decays. So having any source of prosperity is really, really important. But this basically means our entire country will get up to 100% really quickly. So I like that. We'll grab that if we can. And the rest of it then, we just pick random stuff. Because I think we got rid of most of the text already then. Cool. How we... With that regard... Pike and shot, nowhere to be seen. Printing press, nowhere to be seen. New world, also missing. So we don't currently have the ability to... Oh, wait, I can do expeditions. We'll automate it. We should be doing that as we play the game. And also, we should be colonizing as well. Oops, my bad, my bad. Oh, wait, we are colonizing. Okay, that's fine. We've got a few of these. Why are these not working? Lack of tools. Oh my god. What is going on? Does this market have a lack of tools? They do. They do. All my markets have a lack of tools right now. So the good news is 45. That should fix that marketplace as well. We should also make sure that all my locations have maximum marketplaces, because if they're lacking materials, they can maybe import them. I think that's going to be very important as well. as we play through the game. Let's actually get rid of the general filter. Get rid of available peasants. Get rid of underbuilding limit. And then maximize all existing marketplaces. Which wasn't that many, but it's been done. Like, there should be maximum trade in the future here. Cool. Now we have both of my adjacent Chinese vassals being annexed right now as well, which is good. Look forward to that. Now, speaking of annexation, currently, this guy's finished his job pretty much. We have 2 guys grabbing these yellow areas. We've still got a lot of unintegrated land at the moment. So we'll move this guy over instead to here. I don't like it at all. Now, the idea is going to be I want to get rid of every single bit of yellow we see. We want all my lands being core at some point. Cool. I'll take that. They're building the marketplaces now. According to this queue, they should very shortly start doing the Grand City. That's the most important bit. If they can hurry up with that, I'll be very grateful. Please, guys. Please, 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 please. I just realized I've been wasting a lot of money on that. Oops. Okay, new vassals as well. Let's improve their happiness. Sharing is caring. Thank you. Nice. Looking good. Looking good, everybody. So, we're back to this location here. We still can't build because of lack of lumber in the markets. We've still got problems with that. This is a nightmare. Lumber mills. Now, this is where things get a bit awkward. We don't really have access to a lot of places that can actually get lumber in the first place. Which is really bad. So all we can really do is maximize the lumber mills we can build. But this is not going to be enough. It's going to be... What is that? That's 69. It's going to be like 74. We still need way more lumber than that. So we're going to need to have the merchants actually import lumber from abroad. Wow. It's these lacquerware shops. It's an insane amount of required lumber. Probably a good idea then. This other marketplace we have here. If I maximize lumber here, it will probably go into an excess. And then they should hopefully see an opportunity to make money. And they trade it with my main capital in that direction. Fingers crossed. So lumber here is near equal. They've already got a lot of places that already have lumber RGOs as well. But they've already been filled up. So that doesn't matter. Okay. So in that case then, we want to go for lumber. Cool. There you go. That's a lot of lumber being built. Hopefully we can stabilize our markets and make progress forward that way. Because also as well, you need to have ironstone or copper to build tools, but you need the tools to make the lumber. Oh no! What if we build loads of stone quarries as well, and then the AI can use that stone to build the tools? We'll see. Basically, if you're confused what's happening, there's a lot of problems. there's a lot of problems we had to try and deal with. How about we look at RGOs in general? I can't remember where that is. Sorry guys, give me a second. My brain is just collapsed into the ether here. RGOs. Okay, so currently we are missing RGOs in all these locations. There's a lot of them. Most of the goods are food goods, so it would be good to fix that anyway just for the food supply. There is some stuff like tin and stone, but like I said, it mostly just is food goods. Okay. Probably still worth maximizing this anyway. Just because it won't make me money, but it will increase the amount of goods in the market, which should mean other stuff should work better. Yeah, not good. For now though, if we just filter this, we filter by mining. We want to make sure we maximize all the goods that we're actually getting out the ground. Logging's already been done. Gathering's been done. Hunting's been done. Okay, sorted. So next market, our new market. We have some missing lumber mills and fur. That's it. Okay, fair enough. Not great. Honestly. Not great at all. It's weird that, like, unlike Europe where you have too many RGOs or, like, too many, like, base resources, because of the population size, there's not enough raw materials in China. We need so much more stuff. We'll get there, though. Cool. So, how are we doing with the next war, by the way? We have a quick look. In around 1 year, we can attack Korea again. So we do that right away. Of course, with Korea, we're going to be going down this coastline first, like I said before, and just attacking them over and over again. Should be fine. I haven't had time to build up more units. I think we'll leave that alone, if I'm being honest, and we'll just keep focusing on the economy buildings instead. They're still not building the damn city upgrade. Okay, plan B, plan B, plan B. I'm going to cancel all construction here because the AI needs to prioritize what the hell it's doing. So the plan's going to be we force it to become a city. Now there's not enough lumber. Oh my god. Damn it. Damn. Okay, if that is the case then, how do we fix this? How do we fix this? That's probably why they weren't upgrading the place in the first place. All we can really do then is maximize the current lumber and then hope at some point it updates itself that we can actually build this upgrade. Oh! Well, that was something else. Damn it. We'll get there though, we'll get there. Good. So while I've been waiting, this area is now fully cored. We'll move him over to another location again. And then we got some really far away areas up north, and it should be finished. As for other stuff though, all this area is already cities. Want to be building more cities as well, but they're lacking... Oh! That's something I didn't think about. We could build lumber in my vassal's territory. That will probably work. That's better. There you go. Loads of options now, guys. Fixed. I fixed it. Let's go for this. I didn't even think about that because it only, by default, it only shows you your lands, not your entire empire. And of course, my vassals have loads of land that we're not using. So fingers crossed, everybody. We have just queued up probably, I can't even tell you. Let's get rid of these two as well. That's so many. That's a lot of stuff we just queued up. So we've just put in... That's not right. It must be like 200, right? 200, like 300 lumber mills. That will hopefully provide us what we need to have this area actually work properly. Fingers crossed. If not, sadness. Just flat sadness. Not enough money. We get there. Was it one of the upgrades as well to increase RGO limit by 10%? Maybe? No. We might have already got it though. We've queued up again the city building. I will very carefully cancel these labor. It's working. It's happening. Cool. So when the city's been done, we'll put all the buildings back in there and we can start with a really big, rapid capital city. So right now it's making us 25 ducats. I want more than that. In fact, what's the current best place in Asia? So a quick look. So it's going to be Korea, I would imagine, right? So this place here is at 100 ducat base tax, which is really, really good. This place is quite good over here as well. Oh, it's a silver mine. They're cheating. Yeah, I think it's going to be Korea then. Damn, there's a lot of gold in that area of the map as well. I like how the base tax map mode is just like, where's the gold? It just tells you where to look. Cool. So, we have ourselves... Ooh. I do like the free dock building, but probably not worth an entire... Let's go. Urban buildings. Yeah, because what we'll do, we're going to queue up those 100 buildings in my capital, because it's already started building the actual capital city, so in theory it shouldn't stop doing that, right? So we can queue up all the buildings now, and it will start building them two at a time. So go for this. Get the war goal in Korea. Uh-oh. It won't let me do it. Oh, there's a truce for another 2 years. Oh, such a shame. Can we attack somewhere else, if that is the case? Can we go elsewhere? Now, China, I think, would still absolutely wreck me, if I'm being honest, at this point. They're now up to 600,000 troops. So we're at a point where I'm trying to become rich enough where I can probably actually fight China in the first place now. We could potentially go for Japan. But if you attack Japan, you have to fight their entire combined army. We could do that, though. What could possibly go wrong? I reckon that we make a march on this island here or something. Or maybe we make... Yeah, because we have one march, right? Before the game gets really annoyed with us with the loyalty. We make like a super Japanese march over here. So, who's got the most territory? Oh, it's such a mess. It is such a mess. It's this guy here, right? Surely. He's got territory all over Japan. No, this guy's got more. This dude. It's such a terrible idea. I'm going to invade Japan. Now, we need to get ships for this, by the way. We have got sailors, though. So we need to build some ships, go to Japan, and attack it. Their navy's going to be pretty big, though. It's going to be kind of crazy. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. What can possibly go wrong? The alternative will be nothing happens, so... I'll rather attack someone. Don't tell me we can't build because of the lack of wood. No. The Great Wood Famine of 1471. There is no wood. No one knows where it's gone. It's just not here. Yeah, because I don't think... Because technically, right, if you attack Japan, you have to deal with their entire army, right? So they have apparently 185 ships. But I don't think their ships are going to be like combat ships, right? Oh, no, I'm wrong. Oh, no. I had to try this. Just see how funny it's going to be, though. So some of the bigger ones have got a lot of clout. Yeah, I reckon we get a few carracks. We sail over there. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Hide. This area, without me doing it, has 100% RGOs apart from one location. That's crazy. We'll put the rest of them anyway, but still. Oh man, I'm not Mongolian, right? So it should be fine. I find it hilarious that the Mongolians attempted to invade... What's this? Ezio. I find it hilarious that Mongolians attempted to invade Japan. I think it was twice. And both times a tsunami destroyed their entire navy. Oh. And it was over like a long period of time as well. Like it wasn't like a few months. It was like years and years. And they must have... That was unlucky. Like seriously, very unlucky. That happened to them twice. Okay. Good news is, by the way, with my random spending, we have now got colonization working at full steam again. No, it's turned off, never mind. Yeah. There's a problem. We just need more. Oh, so much to do. So much to do. Okay, so with these things being built up, we've got... It takes longer than it looks because we're running out of wood. I'll tell you what, let me go into this market. And we're going to temporarily take some of the trading. Down to the bottom. Get rid of these. I don't normally do trading myself, but in this case, it might be a good idea. We're going to use this trade capacity and we're going to bring in wood. I don't care where it comes from. We just need it. So apparently my other market's got loads of wood already. So I guess we would increase our own profit margin in my own other location. Done. Hopefully the extra 12 wood will speed up a little bit the buildings. Fingers crossed. Okay, apparently there's now nowhere on the entire planet that I haven't maxed out the RGOs. That, or there's not enough wood to build them in the first place. That could also be a factor as well, right? Yeah. There's clearly RGOs here right now, but there's no wood. Damn. Good. I completely forgot about building this giant thing, but that's what it is. 6. So the problem I was thinking as well is if we try and build ships, do you know what ships need to be built? No. Ah. Ooh. Interesting. Is this my vassal? Ah, my vassal is randomly Korean. I'm not sure what happened there. We'll flip them over to my main culture. And they can fix their own stuff. Well, it's not even an industrial revolution. Like, we need wood, mate. It's the, it's like the ancient version of it. A lot of things lead back to the same problem at the moment. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. So while that's happening anyway, can we build more cities and stuff? Not over there. This is for me later on. When I get access to the entire coastline, I want to have as much stuff as possible all the way down here. Checked in since the last England episode. Yeah, that was a while ago, wasn't it? I can't remember when it was now. We're now playing in China. If people are not aware, I'm attempting to get... Where is it? We're trying to get this. A Manchurian Candidate. Start as a tribe and become the leader of China. It was going really well until it turned out China in 1436, if you're not aware, all of a sudden fixed itself. It was a mess. Where have all their troops gone? Oh my god. Whatever's changed. Earlier, they had like 500,000 troops. No, I started as the... Who did I start as? Do you remember? It was a... It was one of the northern ones. There's two that have a lot of troops. I started as one of the northern ones, but I can't remember what they were. Yeah, what's up with the China? They become a lot weaker all of a sudden. Can I still do the Middle Kingdom? Oh, we can. Let's do, War God. Ula! That was it, thank you. It was Ula. They weren't the strongest tribe you could start as. I think the ones that left them was better. Who do they think they are? I just got negative 25 relations with all my vassals, by the way, if you weren't aware. Ubu. The Ubu tribe. Terrifying. Great warriors, I've heard. Are we getting maximum tax at this point? We are. No, we know. Are we? No, there's still another 5% tax you can get on. Is there any estates we can give to the, these fellas? Technically, yes. Is it worth it, though? Probably not. Now they got 2,000 troops? What? What is happening to this country? What, are they going through a crisis or something? Something really bad is happening to Yuan. I have no idea what's happening to them. Definitely a good time to be attacking, though. If we can get this up fast enough, or we can get a parliament, we'd definitely go for Yuan, because they're currently weak. You can do it! There's a chance. Ah, it looks like this is now a city, guys. We have now got our main area. If that is the case, let's go for more tools. Maybe... Do you reckon that's what it was? Do you reckon they're also dealing with a great wood famine? I mean, look at that base tax graph. What's going on? I have no idea what's happening. The only thing I was thinking of, do you reckon they accepted Chinese culture? And then they've gone back to Mongolian again? Because they're Mongolian right now. I reckon they flipped back to their old culture. Or they moved their capital. No, their capital's right here. But there's no Mongolians there. But right now, they are extremely weak. It's the time to attack China. It's the time. Must attack China. Wow, also I've got so many these guys need to be given wives or something. Why am I not getting notified about them being like marriageable ages? Am I just missing the pop-ups? I don't think I am. I mean, I do miss a lot of pop-ups, but in this case, I don't think it's the situation that's happening. Current missing items. Tools. Lumber and tools. Lumber, weapons, and tools. I did turn off one of them, but I don't think it... Wait, let's have a look. Let's have a look. How was it called? No? Related. Oh, I think this I misunderstood it. I thought this just meant hide nobles that related to my king. I think it turned off everybody. Yeah, it's okay though. It's okay. It's back on now though, so we should see pop-ups come in the future as we go through. There's a dubious claim on us. No. Not like this. I'm so upset about the lack of tools. So, I built all the tools earlier. Was it just not enough? What do I struggle with in Victoria 3? It's normally it's a mix of... It depends on what I'm playing, but like normally for me it's like tools is a bit of a problem. Coal. Do you start placing like coal? That's always a nightmare. Then you just go and attack Zulus, and you attack Orangi or whatever it is, and you get like infinite gold, infinite coal. It's fine. Did the lumber mills actually take up lumber? I don't think they did they? What does this need? So I'm having a brain fart. It requires tools. No, lumber mills don't require anything. They just get built, but they have maintenance costs though. We're working on it though. Let's go to speed fire in a little bit, shall we? We're waiting for stuff to come through anyway. A little bit of speed fire never hurts anybody. But I would like to... I think I'd probably give up with the plan to attack Japan though, just because it's going to be so many resources. Whoa, that's a big rebellion. Definitely interested in attacking China though. If we can go down more down this coastline, it's going to be great. Loads more vassals. I was thinking as well, because we're in age 2, we want to have the vassals be free large as well, so they can get more powerful themselves, because they have free cabinet members. And if we're lucky, we can get down to like this area here. Of course, the closer into the core we get, the better it's going to be. So I think there's more population. So we're going to have a lot of really big vassals. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. Well, that please. So I think it's still probably best we get the war goal with this guy in mind. And with my money, is this my general money or is this from my war reps? This is my actual income. Oh my god. I thought it was because we're getting war reps. So this is my actual income. Let's get more cannons. Let's get another cannon group. Wait, where's that building? It's building somewhere. Somewhere in the game we're building a cannon. Ah, over there. And then we can attack Korea even faster than last time. I might as well... Let's get a second group going first, and then we'll start adding in man-at-arms, so we don't actually need to use levies at all. Because levies do reduce income for food and also RG output, which is, in this case, very important because of lack of goods. Nice! Okay, why can't... I guess it's all the copper? Yes. Perfect. Oh, by the way, guys, did we do names? Okay, we've got the Roaring Thunder. What do we call the next... What do we call the next siege army, guys? Let me know in the comments. I say comments, sorry. The chat. What am I doing, a video? What do we call this new army? Yes. I can't spend much money because we're going through the great lumber crisis where there's no lumber, so we can't build new things. it's a problem. Yeah, what are the first 4 names I'll put into a vote if you can. Timmer's Turtles. Firework Squad. I mean, I'm getting the poll ready. Let's get the poll. Last time the poll broke, so if it breaks again, I do apologize. We have to just pick a name randomly. Siege. No, it's a siege. It's a siege army. Timmer's Turtles. Firework. Quad. Is that a name? Siege? I'm not sure what it is. Wall Breakers. We need one more name. Alright, let's go for it. Let's go for a rocket poll, I guess. Who needs a third option? How do I get rid of the third option? One knows. There you go. Done. Oh, it's broken again. Sorry, I can't see the poll again, guys. It breaks all the time now. No idea why. Someone, I'll tell you what, guys. When we go to war, people tell me what it says. You could lie to me. But we go through majority rule at the time. What could possibly go wrong? Did I not already pick this earlier? We are re-educating the elite, apparently. It's weird how YouTube just randomly breaks. Like, I had it like a week and a half ago where it just randomly started streaming without... You voted against yourself. That's very bold. He must be confident about his name choice. Why can't I build these units? Are we running out of weapons again? It's tools. It's tools. It's tools. Grab some of that. Let's try and get this. Everybody builds up. If they got an RGO, I want it. Wow, that spent a lot of money. Damn. Okay, so when's the next parliament? We're actually nearly... We could attack China first. We'll go for China. Let's get some diplomats in. So all we got to do with China, right, is take out the capital. That's it, as far as I know. And eventually, if you get enough population, you can flat out become the head of China itself. I doubt we could do that in this war, of course, but every time we beat China, we make it easier for us to become the head of China. But I build one. Oh, garden, court, nice. Okay, that's on the way. Castle, sergeantry. I would like a coastal fort as well, because it's going to be very important for maritime presence in the area. For them. And then you also have more buildings again. If we go further in, we should have down the bottom here, Chancery. There is also the other one, which is, where is it? The market center, but I don't think this is actually the market center. It's somewhere else, so we won't worry about that. We'll build the Chancery instead. So tools, okay, fair enough, fair enough. You guys are dying like crazy. The Mandate of Heaven. I love how it gives you so much war score reduction. It really is awesome. I did build too many RGOs. Oh man, this poor guy's trying to build a fleet as well, and he's like, do you know what, we can't do it, guys. This is very European. It's a very European vassal flag, unfortunately. Although earlier, wasn't this the flag that had that weird bug where it was just like red and black? I'm exploring anywhere. I just literally put auto explore, so if we're exploring somewhere, good times. Oh, there's even more Japanese over there. So, excellent. Bolster the government. This one's quite nice. It gives you crown power for like a few years, so we'll grab that. We want to be grabbing as well. War goal on Korea. Then we also want to be passing the parliament as well. Uh-oh. There's not enough support. Fingers crossed we get a good event. Oh, that's not going to work out. Ah, what a shame. Okay. Thinking about it, China's definitely still the main target, right? So if we go for cause, let's go for that one. We got 2 now. This one's better. Oh my god. This one's way better. You get 75% reduction in costs of conquering. What on earth? Hell yeah, I'll take that. Let's go for that, guys. We'll grab that. That's going to take how long? Like, 10 months. Pretty cool. You can buy territory if they offer to sell it to you, but no one ever does it, because it's not very good long-term thinking. Selling territory... Like, a territory could be a city with marketplaces in it. You don't want to be selling a territory. Oh, for votes on what? Oh, you mean... Yeah, so you can get sometimes random events though, right? But it's all up to the game if it gives me what I want or not. And more than likely not going to happen. Kind that. Okay, so fingers crossed with this Chinese war. They actually help us. Oh, also, let me have a look at something as well. If I declare war right now, they're not allied to Korea anymore. Good. That's what I was worried about. So I don't want to have to fight them all both at the same time. I want to fight them separately. Let's go back down here. Can I now build the Chancery? Still no. Game says no. I can build more tool guilds though. But now we're producing 58 tool. That's not enough. I swear we have more tool makers. We have 104. Due to lack of iron. Okay. So we want to go for plan B then, which was probably getting the stone. If we can. Because stone is an alternative source of tools. Thank you. So while that was happening, we've now annexed this guy right here. This is now my land. So if we have a look, it's already core land, but it's also not my main culture, right? So we want to be flipping over, if we can, this place to my culture as soon as possible. Now, this is where limitation of the game is going to come through. Because we're going to be flipping these guys over at 100 and... to a month, but they got a lot of population, so it's going to take a long time. But if we can somehow convert all the Chinese into my own culture, we're going to have a lot of not vassals. We're going to have a lot of armories and a lot of levies. It's going to be pretty awesome. That's going to take a long time to do all this. But it's a work in progress. We'll get there. No, I've already done that. Iron mines have been improved. The Koreans have iron. So next war with the Koreans, we will get another 2 sources at least. And copper as well. So that is good news for us. And then they have all the other stuff as well. They have everything you can possibly need. They already have it. They are very, very lucky. We are technically also improving over here still very slowly. I think due to the lack of lumber, though, it's taking a long time to improve those locations. We got another... it's gotten slower. We could do Korea right now. Because also, when I'm attacking Korea... Oh, they allied... What the hell? No, we had to attack China first. China is not defended by Korea, but Korea is defended by China. So you don't want to have them in the same war. I want to fight them individually. So we have to wait for this guy. We do have until 1481 to attack Korea, though, so it's going to be done by that time. Shouldn't be a problem. Should not be a problem. Okay, let's try and get ourselves some more troops. Of course, you guys know me at this point, right? I don't want to go towards levies at all. So if we can make the actual siege armies better. Votes are equal between fireworks squad and wall breakers. Oh, don't tell me that. I was about to say what's the result of the votes. Oh no, what do we do? Okay, how about this, guys? I like wall breakers. I also like fireworks squads, but we're not actually Chinese. We're like a random tribe. So when we get our third siege army, we'll use firework squad. I think that's what we do, right? Bit of a compromise there. So whenever we stream on Sunday, or if we do one today, let me know, and we'll remind me, and we'll flip it over. So these guys are going to be... Should we do the wall breakers? Wall breakers. Done. Cool. I said next army, we'll call them the Fireworks Squad. Excellent. Hello, how's it going? And we got 4 months until we attack China. And then we maybe die. We'll see what happens. How many have I ordered? I'm not even sure. Oh, I don't think assaults are... I think assaults are okay. The thing that confuses me, I think levies are worse at assaults by a lot. They're like a lot worse at attacking castles. So, you gotta be careful of that. Ooh. Okay, so we've reached the tech point again. Let's go and grab the stuff from Age 1. At this point, I'm not really interested in many of the techs individually. This is a good one. Where did that come from? Grab that. This is a trap. Bad. We're just going to go down the list and just queue stuff up. Now, eventually, we will find the next group of techs, right? But not right now. Wherever they are, I'm not sure. Actually, let's have a look. It's been a bit of time again, hasn't it? They're here. It's here. Okay, so very soon we're getting the H3 techs. But only pike and shot. But that's the most important one for me anyway. We get more guns, right? 10,000 cavalry. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait, everybody. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. Oh, wait, formations. Sorry. Let me just do this for a second. We're still missing dudes. I guess they're going to be queued up over here or something, but we'll get there eventually. China war will begin in 10 days. If they become more powerful again all of a sudden... No, they're still really weak. We're fine, we're fine. It's time. Declare war. Well, I'm not surprised with a lot of manpower. I just built 10,000 infantry. So, should be fine. Now, the question is going to be... Are we going to get help from my vassals, or are they going to remain broken? So, hopefully it's okay. The war has begun. Go, my brothers. Create your armies. We will take the fight. Also, for the first time, our Korean brothers will help us as well. Look at these brave Korean soldiers fighting for the right cause this time. Not the wrong cause. Not Korea, but us. So, this should actually be really easy, right? Because if they actually have no troops, it's going to be quite simple to win. What we do, we're going to the capital right away. The capital is located down here. Now, we can technically just walk down there if we wanted to. Let's not do that. We'll go here instead. The reason being is I want supply lines, right? So we grab this, we go down the coastline, reach the capital. Easy. No, they survived in this one. Very briefly, they had 500,000 troops. And then they decided to stop accepting the culture or something. And they've gone back down to being collapsed again. So, yeah. We are playing on very hard mode, though. So I think that means they pretty much get, like, way more stability than they would do otherwise. Which probably saved them, if I'm being honest. I think that may have saved them from doom as the game went on. Okay, they're going to work on that. If my cavalry can flank around, I'm going to get them to start capturing the coastlines. Wait, my vassals are helping me. Oh my god. The vassals are working, everybody. It's a miracle. It must just be something wrong with Korea then, if the vassals were working on that, but whatever. You guys ready for some explosive power in a second? Oh, wait, that's not very good. Oh, it's +4. +4's okay. Not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't collapse at all. They're totally fine. We have already invaded them a few times, but yeah, they were totally fine. Well, like I said, very hard mode. But remember, very hard mode gives the AI all these benefits, which makes them a lot more stable. So I reckon it saved them. You very rarely see empires collapse on very hard mode. Exactly the same thing in Europe. If you go and look at the Golden Horde, they're not going away on very hard mode. They're staying there for the entire game. So that this one is way better than the other army. Is this fortress unique in any way? Level 2. I'm not sure. Just one guy had a way better time than the other one. Nope. That was Korean. No. The Koreans somehow found a way into the war anyway. Here I am. Just wanted to simply attack both countries at the same time, but no. I'm not allowed. I had to very slowly conquer them both. We get that though. Oh, they actually got their own cannons. Bad China. This guy is very fast. You think my all cavalry army would be able to keep up with this, but probably not. Is this aircon on heat mode? Oh my, it's why it's so warm in here. So I'm having a midlife crisis, don't worry about it. Okay, cool mode, there you go. It's like it's getting hotter. My room is so hot. Okay, so attack the capital. Remember, we picked this really powerful war goal, which lets us get 75% reduced costs, right? Oh my damn. Oh damn. Look at this. We can keep going. Just keep going. There's no stopping us. I like it. I like it. This is probably the biggest war I've ever done in one go in terms of taking land. That's a lot of population. This is ridiculous. I'm definitely doing it. There's no way I'm not going to be doing it. It's going to cause a little bit of antagonism, but not that much. And not even with China. It's going to be with the Kingdom of Fang. Yeah, cool. Good. I feel like it's not even fair that I'm allowed to take this much, but the game created the war goal. Oh. Are you actually going to lose that battle? I don't believe the game is correct in its assessment. I think we're going to win this battle. Yeah. Way off. We have created a god legendary level siege captain. So this man, right, he's got 70 admin, so he's already got 7% speed bonus, right? But he's also now got siege specialist, which gives him another 15% speed. Oh, he's so good. He is so good at his job. He's actually a genius. This man is going to be sieging stuff down in no time at all. What a hero. Can I take stuff off? Oh no. Is it also applying to the Koreans as well? So bear in mind, because it's not against them, it does cost a lot more, but for some reason I can still take over 3 territories, which we will be doing. Raw materials. I could be getting some gold. I do like the old gold. But no. We try and take the capital if they can, because it would really mess up Korea. Just for the extent that it would really screw up their day. Okay, let's keep going for the siege supply lines. And at this point, I'm pretty certain they actually have a supply line from my front line. Oh, they're broken again. Wait, so when Korea joins the war, they stop fighting in general? That's so... I've got to send this save to like the developers or something, because it's so weird, guys. Anyone else seen this in their games? It's not normal. It's definitely not normal. Okay, this army of cavalry, we're going to send all the way over to Korea to knock them out. What I'll do, this siege army is going to go all the way back, and they're going to siege down Korea itself. Just siege it down, buddy. Siege it down. Well, we will siege them out. So when we, because we want to eat Korea first, right? Because that was the war end. So we'll take Korean land first. And then if they start working again, there's definitely something wrong with Korea for some reason. Like, they just break the AI. It'd be very interesting to find out. This guy, though, we're going to leave him behind. Just in this region. He can just siege stuff down at will. We're making him stick to the coastline, though. So he has potentially boat supplies. I'll go from there. Because the only people anyway defending Korea... China is Korea. What's going on? A cursed world of Fretex. So my vassals from different parts of the map are moving around, though. Peculiar. Peculiar. Okay, so how are we doing over here, everybody? The war's going pretty well. We are still missing 146 tools. That's not good. That could be better. A little bit of a ratio issue. We're fine. Don't worry. It's fine. I don't even know how to deal with this at this point, because the only way to get more stuff is by building stonemasons, but then there's not enough tool for the stuff. I don't even know what to do. What do we do to fix this problem? I'm honestly not sure. Oh, wait. You could use tools, leather and wood to get stone, or you could use just lumber, but there's not enough lumber. It's a giant circle. It's, so sad. How do I deal with the wood crisis? No one knows. We need more cities, and we can build marketplaces, and then we get ourselves more trade to bring in wood. I don't know. I don't know. The great crisis of our time. There is no supplies. Oh, go over that way. Kill that dude over there. Oh, it's winter, right? Yeah, there's still winter mode, so we can't actually get over to fight the battle over there. This guy is on automated mode, but is broken. So even my own AI breaks as well? Wow. We're discovering stuff live, everybody. The game itself is unfolding in our eyes. Do they have wood? Let's have a look. So we have wood here, right? That did not work, clearly. Let's try it again, shall we? I even heard the noise. Wood. Okay, there's a lot of wood in a lot of different places. But mostly we need more wood. What's happening over here? Oh, it's because it's not reaching the market, right? Maybe we should build a additional market over here somewhere. We'll work on it later on. The great crisis of wood will be solved. Ooh, you guys are having a bad time there. I think we will win, but they need to go back and get some replenishment and stuff. I didn't even notice it happened, but we lost an army. Did we get a pop-up? Because they're dead. The entire army's gone. What on earth? This is such a strange game. Okay, so we're gonna go and siege down Korea first. Hopefully that lets my allies fight me again. The mysterious end of the wall breakers has already happened. They're dead. They're completely gone. They got sack wiped somehow. They're never being seen again. I did not even see a pop-up. Not even a little pop-up. Well, that's sad times, guys. That's sad times. Let's focus on these guys, then. How did they die? They didn't even retreat. They just died. Very confusing. I mean, what was that like? 7,000 troops gone. Definitely want to focus on this then. Okay, so what are we missing in this army at the moment? First off, this formation's wrong. I'm missing 3 man-at-arms. And we have no lumber, weapons, or tools at the moment. Fair enough. So how do we quickly make the Koreans give up? So we can go on with our other war. I guess this weakening their army is a good idea. Though I would rather attack them on the defensive, of course. That was a bad time. Let's send our forces forward. My guys here are actually currently regenerating their HP. They got a while to go. Without the full cannons, it's not probably worth attacking individually. Oh, this money's ridiculous. Let's also start doing... what else can we spend our money on? Marketplaces. And if we improve marketplaces in my vassals' territory as well, they might have... They would help with the market, right? Because they're also lacking lumber. So they will help us by bringing in additional sources of lumber. Guys, you gotta help me. You gotta help me. This will also make them richer as well. So if they're making more money, they're... Well, I'll say they're more powerful, but not in this case because they're broken. reason for giving up is they haven't flipped back, have they? No, they're still really weak. It's just that they don't want to end the war. Ah, perfect. One more day, and we can go and attack with our siege army. I can't believe this. Okay, go for the attack. Off they go. This is a regular battle in a forest. Probably not the best idea, but I want to make progress here. So if we try and knock them out... It's a close battle. We should still win, though. Done. Not a great KD ratio, but it's still a KD ratio, so we'll take it. Yeah, their enthusiasm is unbelievable. Oh, wait. Ah, that's better, sorry. Instead, on this one, we'll take money so that we can reactivate the AI. I'm pretty sure it will work this way. Also, I'm going to get the... Let's spend... Automation. Automate buildings. It does like 4 buildings max a month. But at least it helps me spend my money on more particular building items, because otherwise there's too much to cover. Because we're only 2 forts away from the capital. So then, regardless, they'd be surrendering at that point if we grab that. That's not good, though. They're coming in. Also, we got a warning now. We have to attack the capital in 3 years, which is not very good. So we have to deal with that. I wish we had more cannons, though. Oh, how are we doing with the spread of pike and shots? So it has started. It's actually spreading in some places. So it's going to be probably like 10 years or so. And then we're good to go. So close, so close. If we had like 1 or 2 more cannons, we might more consistently be able to take out forts. But we're also getting close to the new age as well, which should fix the problem regardless. They're back. So I say they're back. They've recovered their army size. I haven't. Because I guess they don't have winters in the south of Korea. Well, I did. So we couldn't replenish our forces. Or there's not enough materials here. Let's go back to the capital. And see if we can get some materials there. Good. Okay, so this guy's finished as well. Let's head back this way and get him some more troops. And we'll start the next fortress. In the meantime, though, 27 reasons. Still too far away. I need 750 cannons. Perfect. Okay, next one. Yeah, the capital seems to have enough stuff at the moment anyway, so that's good. We're also running out of stuff to build in the royal capital. Wow, it takes... What? Excuse me? That's a lot of... What is that? That is 684,811 days to build the royal garden. I don't know who we've given this contract to, but we need to find a better contractor. Seriously, this is ridiculous. You can't be serious, man. That's way too long. I'm going to be dead. We're not going to make it by the time it's built. What's the point? Okay. So. Good, they're attacking. Let's go and knock them out. Siege is on the way as well. Looking good. But we are losing this front line now for no reason. Literally no reason at all. Damn your career. Ooh. What are they using anyway? They're using regular infantry from Age 2. When we get more so what we do at Age 3, we're going to jump on to getting heavy cavalry instead of light cavalry. So, no. Oh, not right now. We won, but only just. Just a victory. Can they cut off my supply lines? I'm pretty certain they can. Yeah, but we haven't got copper or iron, so either way it's not good, right? Also, we don't have a problem with cannons, do we? That's the only thing we do have. Like, we have got full cannon... Well, we had more cannons earlier, but... We lost 15 stacks of them to an unknown battle. Yeah, I don't think I've actually built a cannon maker here for some reason. Let's put some cannon makers. At least so we can see the stats. Yeah, so we have no iron, we have no copper, and we have no iron, and we have no tools. So, we're out of that regardless, unfortunately. Do we have lead? I don't know if we even have lead. It's a sad time being in my, this part of the world. Very, very sad time. Well, I say that apparently there is actually lumber in stock right now, which is impressive. But yeah, there's a lot of problems. It's a lot of problems. But Korea will provide the solutions. Korea has every material in the game in droves. So if we kill Korea, we fix our problems. Though for now, I want Korea to leave the war so I can focus on killing China. Because I'm pretty certain they've broken the AI. So... yeah, they literally have everything. Like, everything you need to build a country is in Korea. It's insane. I didn't realize Korea was so powerful. Like, in terms of, like, geological... Like, this is ridiculous. What are they missing that would they actually need? I don't even know what that would... Are they missing anything? It's perfect. Good work. Keep going. Okay, now on the capital. It would be a shame not to take stuff off Korea in this war, so we are going to probably give it a shot. If the amount of tools we're lacking in the capital rebounds, we'll see if we can build ourselves up another siege army again and bring them back, but I don't think that's going to be possible for myself. What's this? I can't even kill them. Okay, so it's been a bit of time. Game, talk to me. Can I make... no. Missing copper now. We had copper earlier! Oh, I can't believe it. It's gone back. Good. We're ending the war. So this is more of an experiment for like general gameplay and just for the future. Does Korea break AI pathfinding? Not looking good. Nope, they're still broken. So it's just that Chinese vassals don't work properly. By the way, we grabbed the iron province, if people are wondering. The iron. We have the iron. But it's still going to the Korean market. That's the saddest part about this. Oh, did it flip over? No, it's still the Korean market. Well, that's just sad, isn't it? I'll make this into a... we'll keep it. We'll make it into a vassal later on, but for now I'll just maximize the stuff here. We'll get like a bailiff so I can make some money off it, and that's pretty much it. Okay. Awesome. So, unfortunately, due to no assistance at all, we need to make grabbing a capital province. So what I'll do, I will send once again an army down to the capital, and my other army is going to go and just kill the Chinese troops. So it looks like this guy's now working. Maybe the others will start working soon as well. But even with one ally, it's massively better than having no allies at all. So that's great news. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's just some random thing. Never mind. Who knows why they're there? Oh my god. Are they going to work? No. Damn it, man. Because they are loyal. Everyone's loyal. Oh, wait, no, they're not loyal. They became disloyal at some point. Damn. Okay, that's okay then. If they're disloyal, that's fine. We can fix that ourselves. That's not a big deal. So this is different than the first war we had then. This is good. This is good. This is good. What we do, improve diplomacy. This is... Oh my god, it's patch 1.0.7. This is before they removed levies from affecting loyalty. I spent the entire week playing on the new patch, which doesn't have that as a factor anymore. Oh my god. This entire time they could have been helping us in the war. My bad, guys, my bad. Perfect. Okay, so all we got to do then, keep diplomacy high, and we're good. I am still annexing these vassals we play the game anyways, so this guy's going to be next. When we get diplomat, we'll start annexing this guy here, and we keep going through. That's so much better than other reasons though, because last time we were playing, they didn't work at all. I still think there's something wrong with Korea though, because that other vassal did come and help me after we make peace with Korea. And he wasn't helping before, so let's see. Oh, I forgot. Oh, quickly, go and attack the capital, because if we don't attack it right now, we have like white peace enforced on us, which is bad. This guy is currently getting his troops back, so we can keep on going. Weapons using tools required. Okay, go and take over that siege. And we've attacked the objectives so we can pull back. They have the bug. They're stuck on the capital. Wait, are they? Oh yeah, they're stuck on the capital. They're on there. Okay, that's not good. We can fix this. We can fix this. If I bring the second army over here, we can capture this area, then they should be able to escape through this area. It should be fine. Fingers crossed they can survive. We need help. Send help. I reckon our... it's weird that we... Did the Chinese normally use axes? Or was it because we're the tribes? It just seems weird that we have axes. Maybe it's a regional thing. Safe. Cool. Okay, so head back over that way. We'll grab these fortresses, and then we'll make our way down, attacking slowly over time. Back over this direction. Let's keep maximizing this capital province, because there's a long way we can go to this place anyway. So I'm going to be building pretty much anything we can afford. Like, we want to have this capital be the center of our economy regardless, right? So, very lazy. But anything we can afford, we're going to be building it. That's it. I want this to be the center of the whole world, having just infinite amounts of everything. If we can. That's a big Yuan. Is that like a proper Yuan army? Or is that a levy army? It's levies. It's just cavalry. That's why it's so powerful then, because cavalry, of course, are just best in inventory at the moment. So they have got an advantage there. Let's go for more battles here, shall we? Very nice. So many of them. I want to go for that battle there against their actual levy army, because we should still win. We have got ourselves cavalry only, right? So if we just touch them, they should go down. They're very fast, clearly. We're having some issues. Got them. Okay, we're lacking some troops, but we should do some damage. I'll pull them back if it's really bad, but it should be okay. Yeah, there you go. It's fine. It's not fine. What? How are they doing this? Oh, they got unique cavalry? Oh no, it's the levy. Sorry, it's what? So the levy mailed knights have morale damage and strength damage. Oh, so even though we should be doing a lot of damage back to them because of all our modifiers, they have modifiers of their own. Uh-oh. They still retreated though. Let's go back to camp and regenerate. That's probably the best thing we could do at the moment. Still pissed that these are going to the wrong market. Help me. Thank you, thank you. Don't fight. Maintain your strength, brothers. We should be regenerating troops, but we're not. Due to lack of goods. What market are these guys in? So they're in my market, but they have like no access? 51%. That shouldn't be as bad as it could be then. Is there a place that's in the Chinese market instead? These territories over here, do these guys have weapons? No. Who has weapons? We need weapons. Anyone. Anyone at all. Oh, no. Not even the Koreans have weapons, everybody. I can't replenish my troops without weapons. Let's take them back to the capital, where they can hopefully regenerate like a bit faster if there's actually weapons in the capital, but it's not good. It is not good at all. It's a pain in the ass. Sure. In a world where there's nothing of use anywhere, one man struggles to find weapons to refit his armies. Ooh, they even captured one of my territories. Not have a hand about that. Okay, how about now, guys? You guys want to refill? Apparently they're going to refill. After winter. Of course, after winter. And can we start annexing new vassals? Yes, we can. We keep going, keep going. These places will all be mine. Mark my words. We will have so much stuff if we could build the basic materials. Ah. Not build. That's fine, that's fine. So we won't start replenishing anyway until April. We have to make sure when we go back down to the front line, we do go and grab some stuff. And what I might do, I don't know if I should bring in the levies or not. Probably not. They're not going to add much to the battle. This battle is more about sieging than anything else, right? So it's mostly just about sat around just sieging territory back. Their army's weak. My army's weak. It's mostly about the lack of siege power. Definitely when we can, we want to be building ourselves up additional... Ooh. We can maybe recreate the wall breakers. So if we can, we'll definitely do that. Though I won't be able to afford it due to the lack of manpower again. Let's not do that for now. We'll just get every bit of manpower into our armies at the moment. You guys, though, are not good. You're good enough. 600 troops is fine. Go and siege down. Everyone's still happy. Looking good. It's a shame that I can't stop my vassals from sieging down the Great Wall of China. Which gets me nothing, by the way, because there's like, what, how many forts? Yeah, it's not worth it, guys. This gets you nothing. You can walk past it anyway. It's a complete waste of time. Back of goods still. Where's the trade capital, by the way? Ah, it's here. Let's make sure, just a future reference, we actually build up the market warehouses. They've already been built. Okay, good. I was never expecting these issues when I was going to play my Chinese game. Seriously, guys. This is not the things I was expecting. Not at all. Like, it is so different than I thought it was going to be. So we're not making weapons due to lack of stone. Let's get rid of that. My instincts are telling me just to build more marketplaces, honestly. So we can train more. But, I don't know. I don't know. Because there are more places we can build stuff around here. And eventually as well, if you have the money, you can just build all these guys up to cities. And then you have double the marketplaces again. These locations can be cities as well. So we can get more marketplaces here. But that also costs money. Oh, how's that? We've still got 1 year left. Still got 1 year. After this fortress, I say we go down and we just siege down the capital. We get the ticking war score. It should be fine. And then with this immense war goal, we can just absolutely destroy this country. Like, seriously. We can knock out a lot of their land there. Take them out. Perfect. That could have been really bad if they actually managed to land that and take it over. Not good. Awesome. Okay, so we are on the way to the capital. I don't know where my vassals are going. Are they going to do the war goal as well? Not sure. I think with those forts out of the way, though, we have kind of broken through the main areas that are a problem. And my guys are invading down this way? How's that happen? Korea owns part of China? I don't know what's happened at this point. Chaos. Absolute chaos. Good. We now own even more land down this way. Proximity to capital. Give it 1 month. I want to. It should be pretty good. We haven't started building a navy yet due to obvious reasons, due to us lacking everything. But this area should eventually be very proximity focused, and we can get all these guys to have a lot of control here. Hopefully. So we have a look again now. It's quite bad. It's just lack of control, right? Lack of docks and stuff. We'll work on it. So next up after this guy is going to be this vassal right here. The reason I'm vassalizing now as well, by the way, is because we want to have new vassals in the land we're going to conquer, right? So we want to make sure we have like a row of guys always becoming my vassals. So keep fighting, guys. Keep fighting. Trying to think. Let's get these war goals sorted out here. We don't repeat of last time where accidentally made peace with Yuan for no reason. That was really bad. We want to avoid accidental peace at all costs. 7%. Looking good, looking good. Why are you guys not helping? They should be helping. The Yuan has so many micro vassals. They have like, what is it? Game start like 120. Like this entire part of the map is just, well, it used to be bigger. I think there's just tons of vassals everywhere. Done. Capital's mine. Okay, so now the capital's been captured. We're just seized nearby areas, and we should start getting ticking war score. They give up right now. Perfect. They're giving up somehow. Why, I'm not sure, but they are giving up. I would like to keep attacking them till we can get ourselves the war reps. So a little bit longer. Because war reps from Yuan is a lot of money. A lot of money. Which we'd surely need at this point to do other things. -2, -0, plus. We'll keep going. The greed is setting in again. I can't help myself. I want to get actual cash as well, just in hand. Keep going, keep going. -4. Not good. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's getting better again. Maybe if I kill that army. That army's too small to make a big difference, though, surely. Ah, there you go. That'll do. Done. Oh, look at this, guys. Oh. Later Jin. Tons of stuff we're going right now. I love it. Absolutely love it. Okay. So we're sending our units back home, of course. For now. Resources, have a look. If there is, though, it's too far away to us access in our market. A lot of salt, wheat, silk, lead. Lead and gems is pretty cool. But this will be vassalized anyway. It's going to be my vassal stuff. I'm probably going to put a market. What do you guys reckon? So we've got a market here. I want to move this market, by the way. Just so people know, I want to eventually delete this market and this market, put it on my capital, and then build another one probably like... I don't even know, like inland here, maybe? Because I want markets everywhere, so we have like a really efficient, like good production and merchant system. Put a market there. Done. For now, we'll put a market there. Uh-oh. Wait, Korea already can attack me? That means we can attack them if we get ourselves a war goal. Good. Okay, so in terms now of loyalty... What is this? Actions speak louder than words, and defections of the Chinese generals say a lot about the fates of pretenders. What? I randomly get cavalry and 300,000 manpower. Oh, it only gave me 20,000. For a second now, I was really excited. Damn it. That's sad. I thought we were like loaded for a second there. Ah. Such a shame. I can't believe it. With these new locations, let's make some vassals now. So these new vassals, like I said before, they're going to be based on free size instead of the alternative. It will make them slightly bigger, each one, but it's going to be a bit more efficient with... I say efficient. Is it going to be more efficient? It's going to take longer to annex them, but they'll be more useful in wars. So it's a bit of like a... Debatable. It's debatable. Is what I'm trying to say there. Interesting. Is this... How much land did I conquer? This is insane! Go back down to no diplomats. Are they disloyal? We want to probably get to a point where they're going to be just disloyal. Though, then again, I say all this, these guys haven't got improved relations, so that's why they're so pissy with me. They would actually... What do they get from max relations? It's quite a lot, isn't it? They get plus 20. So that's pretty... Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2... Oh, wow, this is so much land. This is insane. You've got to be very careful with us giving away land here when it comes to the... Vassal issues, though. We do our internal one here. I'm doing that one over here. And we're out of diplomats again. Wait for it. Done. I'm a great power. That's not good, because it means you lose loads of money. So I'm not happy about that. I'll rather not be a great power, but whatever. Now, do you reckon it's creating a march? I want to try a march as well. No, we'll leave it. I think the march being in this part of the map would be a lot cooler, right? Have like a Japanese march. So how are we looking now with loyalty? We're still okay. Next one could be a vassal again. I might leave this territory alone until next war. I'm not gonna convert it to my cause, but I'm gonna leave it alone. Oh, these are my new cavalry units. Ooh, cool. It's not perfect, but just to save on buying, we'll use this in our siege armies. I have a few cavalry units in the future. Done. Okay, also, moving down this way, there's a market right there. Can we put a market over here? No. Okay, cool. So, with that out of the way, how long have we got until we have a parliament, everybody? What is this? As our conquest of China progresses, the 8 Chinese banners are not able to maintain the amount of new recruits that are trying to enter Manchu's army. We shall not turn them away at the conscription officers. What we did already, we literally got rid of like 180,000 manpower, man. It's too late. For it would only send the same men towards many rebels that plague our nation. So the Green Army Standard. This is interesting. Recruitment law. Plus 25% manpower. That's awesome. It costs a lot, though. Why does it cost me money? Oh, we'll do it. I'm making a lot of money right now. It's fine, but interesting. So what are we losing? We're going to be losing like a really bad one, right? I don't think that's very exciting. We're currently probably got Noble Army. Yeah, it's not exciting at all. This is way better. So this is going to increase my levies, which is the power rating for the vassals, and also my manpower as well. Awesome. I'll take it. Does that unlock maybe a new building? Not I can see at the moment. Cool. I'll say that. It's pretty cool. Pretty awesome. Let's save some money, shall we? Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. So with my levies being increased to 60,000 troops now, which is quite nice, I will say. Let's also spread culture over here. Because every single person I convert to my main culture, we get more levies, which makes me more powerful as well, right? So we've got to keep this power rating going up, up, and up. So we've also got feudatories of -13. Vassals are -5. Let's get more vassals down then. It's already helped me a lot, actually. It's quite good. By the way, I've never played in China before, so this is a terrible idea. I do apologize. I'm just going what I think was going to work. So, it may be a disaster. It may be an absolute disaster doing this. We got the same event again. They're going to keep giving me cavalry over and over again. I'll take it. Give me the cavalry. I must take them all. Oh, is it like per region I'm getting on the coastline? I'm just getting more units that way. We can turn this into a second army of like aggressive units, like army units, right? For the actual combat. Nearly there. Nearly there. What we got left? Provinces. Four left. The thing I'm worried about, when we actually declare war on someone, they're going to literally spawn in hundreds of thousands of levies. And it's going to probably mess me up big time, right? It's going to, like, the amount of power that's going to appear when I declare war is going to be insane. I'm terrified of actually declaring war at this point. We've all done. So over time, these places will all be converted. My voice. Oh, I've lost my voice. Converted over to core lands, and we annex them over and over again, just going down this way. If we can as well, we want to try and annex next after the current Chinese ones. We'll go for the Korean ones. We'll get those unlocked. And back over here. So, apparently I missed one location. Oh, it's that iron mine I captured before. How long have we got until we want to go for Korea? 4 months' time, we can attack Korea. So, this is my new combat squad, so we're calling them the Fireworks Squad. Oh, that's not how you spell squad. 2. If we can rebuild as well the other army we lost, the Wall Breakers, we'll do that. It should be pretty good. So you guys are still missing 3 man-at-arms. We're still missing tools. Damn it. Lack of iron. Damn. So this will fix itself technically, right? Look, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. So as you play through the game... Oh my. When you get to New World, by the way, you get technologies which give you a stupidly large amount of iron increase. It's around us somewhere. Where is it? Iron? Plus 75% output. It's going to make things a lot better when we get that unlocked. It's going to be pretty good. So, pike and shot, I think it's been grabbed already by my vassal. Which should mean it will automatically be sent to my capital. No, it's not working yet. It might be they haven't embraced it at this point. No, they have embraced it. So if we go to diplomacy, request Norris share. That should move it into my capital. Or it just doesn't work. It should be working. Does that button not work? Oh no, it's working, it's working. It went up. We are now gaining pike and shot. Slowly. But it is happening. Okay, let's attack Korea right now. What do we even need? I don't even know. I wouldn't even know at this point what to grab. Let's go for this one. Is that the really bad one? That's the really bad one. You don't want to get burger capacity, guys. You don't want to get that. Not a good idea. Good. Let's declare war before anything goes wrong. So we had to... Yuan is not in the war. Nice. I had the diplomats, though. Ah! Damn it, game. Maximum diplomats. I have to make sure we go through and improve relations with every single vassal we created as well. It's going to take a lot of time, but it will be worth it. It will be worth it. Okay, declare war. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. War has been declared. We go for the capital. Simple as that, right? Knock out the capital. Happy days. Siege Army's on number 3 now, which is that one there. Annexing this... Oh, that's what I was worried about. Oh, no. We can't move the markets until I annex this guy here, and that's going to take a long time. So, it's not at the moment. Not at the moment. So. Oh, this is exactly what I was worried about. due to the sheer amount of allied forces that have been created by levies, we have disloyal vassals. Now, this has been fixed in the new version of the game, but it's still a problem in this version of the game. There's nothing I could do. Like, they're disloyal. It's simple as that. They're just simply disloyal. Wow. Depression. Well, let's be honest. They weren't helping me anyway, were they? So I'll solo war it. It's fine. Damn, disloyal vassals. No, they have a superior army. My army's 330... Wait, if I raise my own levies, will that potentially unclutter some loyalty? Let's give it a shot. It did not affect them in any single way. They do not care. Yeah, so my army's around 50,000. My allied army is 350,000. So they outnumber me a lot. Massive difference in army sizes. It's alright. Okay, so money-wise, let's keep going down here, shall we? Still can't build anything at all due to lumber issues. I swear I built this like 4 times. Oh, because there's no tools. Ah. The sadness. The sadness of missing all this stuff. Where is the lumber going? Let's deep dive, guys. Let's do a deep dive. What is spending the lumber right now? Or iron as well. Where's the iron going? Blacksmiths. Okay, so that makes sense. I'm not surprised by that. Whatever. That's fine. So, I wonder, what happens if I go to my lumber and I subsidize it? It's probably a really bad idea. Does that force them open? Not sure. Not sure. Lacquerware shops. Do we need lacquerware? Yuan is attacking. Where? Are they? No, that's not. It's this guy. This guy's attacking me. Yeah, we're fine. No Yuan here. The struggle. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh no! Disloyal vassals will let themselves be annexed immediately. We have a lot of disloyal vassals. We're going to lose this entire coastline to Fang. They're going to annex everybody. They're going to annex all of China that I own in one war. Did not think about that. That's really bad. We got to go and stop the war right away. Oh, the disloyal thing is so bad. I didn't even think about that being a thing. No. Also, the game is lagging out like crazy right now, by the way. No. Oh, no. Okay, so this guy's now loyal. I've enforced loyalty on him, so he should help us out a little bit temporarily. Hopefully he goes and stops some of this damage going on. We could do the same as well for the vassals we're currently annexing anyway, because they'll be annexed at some point. So we'll bring these guys towards us. Hopefully their armies will flood in and stop the other armies knocking everyone else out. But, oh, man. I thought it was going to be a problem, right? I should have made all these guys scourgers. Because any second now, you're going to probably see these guys be annexed. Oh, wait, no, but Korea owns the land. That's okay. If Korea owns the land, they won't annex them. It's too far away. They do own this bit here. Just to be safe, we've got to make sure we get the land back. We'll send the combat army down. This way, we're still sieging. It's fine. These guys are doing a good job. December. Keep going, buddy. Keep going. Oh, wait. Grab the, Grab that bit. Actually, do you need to? Grab this territory here, then let's go down to the second location near the capital. We're good. Yeah, it's gonna be, I'm looking forward to trying... I don't want to do it because it's too early, but... Did it turn itself off again? No, we're on refill garrison. It's fine. Refill garrison's been turned on already. It's not a problem. These guys don't have it on, but they're not sieging, so it's fine. These guys are a combat army. Oh, scary times. Okay, with my diplomats, let's start improving relations with all my vassals anyway, because it needs to happen at some point regardless. So we'll get those going. These guys are already happy, right? Yeah, they're fine, they're fine. The good news is every vassal I successfully annex, they're making peace right now, actually. These guys just made peace. Which is good, because they got peace out without losing their territory. I'm okay with that. Oh my god! Oh! Nice. The power! Can't stop me and my infinite cavalry army. Oh, they're coming back though. Oh! No! This has come back again! No! The disaster about being Chinese but not being Chinese. I dealt with this before. I think last time we did this, I went over to just flipping it away. I think. How do we get rid of cyanide? Because this happened to me last time as well. That's bad. That's bad. You're just stuck with it. You're just stuck with it. There's no way of getting rid of this, as far as I can tell. It's not good. Let's go back to career. Did you get that one province in this territory? No, I did not. That's not a priority for me right now, so I didn't care. I wanted actual Chinese land with the hundreds of thousands of troops they can spawn in. Which ended up being bad and ending up my things being worse than me. I don't even know what to spend money on, I'm being honest. Like, I can't afford anything. Well, so I can afford everything, but I don't know what... like, if I buy anything, there's no tools. Strangest issue we've ever had. Oh, can you guys knock out... Oh, that's the wrong one. No! I ruined it. Oh, I absolutely ruined it. I was trying to move the army over here. As long as they're not using army troops, we should still win. There you go, it's fine. Good. Good work, good work. So I haven't even built that unit from earlier, because we have no tools and workshops. Nothing's been built there. Is this my main army? Why is there only 9 troops? What? Oh my god. I looked away for 1 second. And there's no one here that's alive anymore. Damn. It's okay. We're still winning the main war. That's the main thing, right? As long as we're winning the war over here, it doesn't matter. Because I don't think... filling up... we're making even less tools than before. Damn. How do we deal with this, everybody? How do we deal with this? I'm really not sure. What if we also... I've never had to deal with this problem before in EU5, so I'm really perplexed. I've never had this problem before. If I also subsidize stone quarries, they should all turn themselves on, right? And then if there's loads of stone in the market, then we'll be able to build more. Well, it's the existing stuff. I need to find a way of making the AI or like the game prioritize certain jobs instead of all the jobs at the same time. And then we're also then going to subsidize tool makers. Okay, so fingers crossed, we now have lumber, stone, and tools subsidized. So they should be activated automatically. Is that going to do anything, though? Is it going to do anything at all? Wait for it. It did nothing. I'm so stuck with this. I am very stuck. Okay, let's turn stuff off. Lacquerware. Off. Bog smelters. What is this? It needs coal, that's fine. What is taking up and requiring my tools? Marketplaces are fine, they don't require anything at all. Lumber we need, so we need to keep lumber going. Masons are requiring stone. We'll turn off all the masons, apart from my capital. Yeah, because the AI is still going to be making... That's fine, we'll do that, Turn them off. Spinner guilds, that should be fine. Weaponsmiths, we need weaponsmiths to work. We'll see if those changes did anything at all. If not, bad times. They're already at 35%? Oh my god. Go. Quickly. Don't take it over. Safe. We haven't got enough troops to do anything but take down the guys about to knock out my nearby areas, so let's prioritize. We can't build anything, Torrentus. We have no income. Nothing's working. Everything's off. There's no weapons. There's no tools. Like, you can't build... Like, the economy stopped. It's like deadlocked itself. The economy is totally cursed. I don't know how to fix it. That's the worst thing. I have no idea how to fix this. I have no idea. It's like you need to tear down the entire economy and start again. Which is a terrible idea. We're not going to be doing that, but... How are we not capturing this place? We need levies, because otherwise we're going to be doomed. Let's grab all of these. Bring them here. You guys can maybe fight together for now. How do they keep... I don't understand. They keep getting up to like 28% immediately. Like, how are they immediately going up to nearly finishing sieges? Oh no. Oh, career is the most frustrating AI I've ever had to fight in my entire life. I hate them. Okay, so we've got to retake this fortress. We have a vassal, a swarm of levies though, right? So if we just use these guys to... They're going to break that army. We need to get them over there quickly. Guys, hurry up. Korea is like the tankiest nation I've ever had to fight in my entire life. I don't think we can. I don't think anyone has tools anywhere. When I was looking earlier, no market had anything. All these markets are empty of everything. Like, this entire region hasn't got enough resources. it's crazy. Like, if I go and look for, where is it? Like, everywhere in China's cursed. Weapons. No weapons here. There is a tiny amount of weapons there. Oh, they actually do have weapons. When if we can go up there and grab them? 35 weapons. 0 weapons in that market. No weapons here. No weapons here. Yeah, the whole of China's cooked. It's all cooked. Oh my god. I'm so upset. Guys, get down here quickly. Please, 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 please. If they didn't somehow recapture that fort in a few seconds, we might have had a chance, but they just instant gibbed it. We have one, though. We've got a little bit of time, but another army's coming in again. Remember, this is pre-patch, so the AI still has infinite levies. There is no restriction in their levy production. As soon as you kill them, they're back up again in 2 days. Siege! We still won! It's fine! We survived, and even though we didn't get the siege down, we've recaptured the fortress there. We've recaptured the fortress here. It's fine. It's fine. What am I taking? Oh, 1G. This one here. So this is the location we've got to try and capture. You guys need to pull the hell back because you've had a terrible time. Go back to my original capital. If there's resources there, we can maybe refill my armies. Everyone else, sit on... Let me refill the fort. Sit on the capital we got to take over. No. No. Thank you. Oh, stress. Stress, everybody, stress. How's this place doing over here? Also, let's turn off auto building because it's just going to be continually building new things, and we got too much stuff already. No auto building. No. No. Off. I don't want it. Get rid of it. Okay, so back over here in this market, they got weapons a little bit. Do they have tools? There are no tools. But it's not like the other market. It's not as bad. Lumber. They have lumber. So I did this earlier, but I swear we were importing stuff around anyway, right? Did I not do this at the start of the stream? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this deficit. Look at it. Who has... No one in the entire Asian world has iron. No one. Anywhere. Will my vassals be loyal after the war? Yes, they should be. They were loyal before the war, so it shouldn't be a problem. It's because in this version of the game, when they raise their levies, it goes to the war balance, and they become too powerful. So they have fixed this in the real version of the game. It's just not come through on this patch yet. Stress. Okay, so we're going to try and bring into this market something. I don't know what it's going to be, though. I don't know if it should be tools. I don't know. We had to bring one of the missing goods in, right? Something is required here. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's do the war first, and we'll go back to economy, because it's needs to be done anyway. Oh no, they're trying to defeat my levy army with just stupid amounts of... Oh, maybe not. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So over here, the siege army has recovered a little bit, which is good. They're recovering. That's happy days. We need to produce more. Where am I making stone? Stone here. I cannot even tell you what we need to bring over. Lumber will be the most obvious one. That fills everything up. Like, right away. Tools, I don't think we make enough tools on my own economy anyway. Okay, buildings. Tools. That's the wrong button. Tool. Level 1. Need more cannons. So why are the cannons not refilling? It could just be because of the, it takes, what was it, 25? Oh, wait, have we just lost half our cannons? No, they're still there. But they're in the, they change formations dynamically. It happens sometimes. Why, guys? Why? Okay, there you go, there you go. They're good to go, they're good. Perfect. Okay, head back into the war. Take over the siege there. Cavalry's at 3,000, so they're getting up there as well, but slowly. My unit just died, which is not good. New leader. Put him in charge. He's not very good at fighting though, so realistically we should have someone else in charge. Like this guy right here, he's really good. They recaptured a fort right away. The Koreans have some kind of super ability. I swear, this happens every war I've been in. Like, they have the ability to instantly recapture fortresses, and I'm not sure how they're doing it. They must have a lot of bonuses. Because remember, Korea is a main nation in the game. Like, they are, well, not a main nation, but they have, like, actual custom content, unlike most of the planet. So, that content must include them having some kind of, like, super siege ability. Look, this one right here! They're already at 7% somehow. They just got here. Right, I don't know. Oh my god, I'm so confused. How are they doing this? Refill garrison is still working, man. I've not pressed that button. The refill garrison is still pressed. It's automated. These guys had full garrisons. This one here has a full garrison already. Dude, are you not listening? Dude's blind. What, you mean this button right here that has a tick on it that has been working the entire time, and this fort which has a full garrison? Something else is going on. The Koreans have some kind of like super ability. Okay, let's go and recapture the forts we lost anyway. That's not going to work. Yeah, so just to clarify, I haven't got refill garrison on my combat armies. The cavalry guys, they're not in combat. They're not doing sieges. They're not going to be wasting their troops on refilling garrisons, which is by design. I want that to be, that has to be the case. Good. They're going to surrender soon. Please surrender. Korea. I never want to fight Korea again. After this, this stream, or not stream, but the stream game, not fighting Korea ever again. It's not worth it, guys. They're too powerful. Just don't do it. Gives me nightmares. Okay, that's good, that's good. Down there. What's their siege ability? Defensive impacts. They got negative siege speed. No, that's the other way around, isn't it? So they got to around 20%. That's not a lot, though. Korea would be too easy, wouldn't it? Like, I didn't realize before today, but Korea is the most, like, crazy nation I've ever seen in my entire life. They have everything you could possibly need to build a nation in one place. It's insane. But in real life, they were the Hermit Kingdom, weren't they? So I'm not surprised Korea is absolutely busted. Good. Okay, so we're back on the siege where we were earlier. We've captured the territories we need to actually get the war score going, which is going to be good. Unless they instantly recapture. Can you do that on Ironman? Do you know anything I was going to say on Ironman mode? It does set game rules, and you can't explore or colonize a lot of the time unless you change the game rules. So I'm not sure if that will do they have barbecue? Probably. That's why they're so powerful. They're fueled by the power of barbecue. Let's go for this. Okay. Things will calm down a little bit. We may have lost this entire... They annexed my vassal. This game's driving me up the wall, guys. They annexed my vassal. Oh my god. I need to just destroy Korea. We need to... can we develop nuclear weapons? We're just going to wipe them out. They need to go. I've had it with the Koreans and their stupid powers. How they... oh my god. Was this my... it was the iron. No. Oh, I'm going to have a panic attack. They're gonna... they took the iron. It's like the only iron we had in the entire market. And the silver. No, not the silver. I had that vassal for like 20 years as well. They've also taken random parts of the coastline. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Korea has to be stopped. People are worried about France. No, Korea's the real enemy. Korea's the real threat here. Oh no, don't do that. You have no troops, man. Don't fight that battle. Get out of there, get out of there. Okay, you guys go back and just recapture my own territory. Just go and retake the territory. Just go and get it back. You guys attack the army on the capital. Leave this. So what we do after this war, I'm gonna set all these vassals on scuttage. That will stop them from joining my wars, so we won't have issues with levies ever again. It's the only way, right? Because otherwise we're just cooked every time we do a battle. Oh my god. Okay, so why you? Can you guys not recapture? What has happened here? What is? They're in the fog. What are we in Dark Souls or something? Why is it just a fog army? I'm so confused. What? Why is there a fog army? I have no idea. I'm losing my mind. Okay, we grab some, whatever. The technology at this point, we're just waiting until we get the better options. So we're just gonna be grabbing random stuff. And one day, we'll get the better technology. I don't know what's happening. We're not in war. We're fighting Korea. We're at war with Korea. Wow. I kind of like this was meant to be a series fighting China, and then it's not even about China. It's just about surviving Korea. Maybe it's because of the winter. We'll see what happens in April. Maybe they'll fix themselves. Maybe they'll be like, oh yeah, it's okay. We're actually not having a... Maybe they weren't in the mountains at all. Maybe they're somewhere else. Oh, it was a bug. It was a bug. Now they're in the mountains. There you go. Happy days. Okay, so there is still a lot of Korean armies nearby. We do have a pretty much full stack, though, of cavalry. So we keep, like, killing the Koreans with the cavalry. Looking good. How are we doing over here, guys? I don't even want to look, to be honest. I'm so upset by everything else going. Just kill them anywhere. I know there's no... They're running away into the mountains. Okay. 7%. They cannot, surely, once we take over their capital, they're going to be like, do you know what? We give up. And they better give up. Or I'm going to be unhappy. Oh, also, while we're here, let me just do this now. If I go around... I said about this a second ago, right? If we just make them all scuttages, now, they won't join my future wars, and then we haven't got to worry about it flipping over my loyalty of my actual useful vassals. So we do this everywhere. But then if we get like more power later on, we'll activate them so they can actually help us in future wars. But for now, we just can't handle it. It's too much. This will mean these vassals will give me 25% more income. So that's good. I mean, I'll take that. Also, we've not maxed out. We've got a lot of people of our culture over there. And I still can't get rid of cyanides, by the way. It's still a problem. Oh my. It's okay. The capital's going down. It's going to be fine. Oh. Am I getting help from this war at all? Because in theory, I want to point out again, guys. I want to point out again. No one's helping me. All these vassals should be loyal. And they're like, nah, man. Oh, we're not going to help you over here. I guess they are still fighting over in this direction. Can I make peace with these guys? Ooh. Oh, what? I pressed the button, it deleted itself? I was literally about to make peace. Maybe they're at war. Maybe they're in a battle somewhere? I'm not sure. I don't know. Scuttage. Yes. Scuttage them all. Excellent. Okay, we've captured the capital, everybody. We've captured the capital. They must be pissed, right? Only negative 57 reasons now. It's getting better. It might be because I've asked for too much stuff in the war score anyway. If we get rid of this. Yeah, they would accept this as all of this war. Now I get 2 provinces. Two provinces. And I get the land back that they conquered from me. Oh. Well, not all of the land, because this bit is still taken. Okay, yeah, I'll take the deal. Just let this war be over. Please. Please. Okay. It's done. We're at peace, guys. We've done it. We've done it. That was order of magnitudes harder than fighting China. Oh, okay. Let's go back home. Let's have a nice cup of tea. You get your land back at this point. We get ourselves some more diplomats. Cool. Done. And this new area, I want to make into... I know it's going to be crazy. I'm going to make him into a vassal. Look, hear me out, because after this, I'm going to try and super speed annexing these vassals down here. Then we're going to annex the 2 vassals over here. And by the time we go to another war with Korea, I should have already probably annexed 4 vassals. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So, with this bit of land, though, we just got ourselves all this. Iron. Iron is mine. This is the most precious resource the world has ever seen. It's mine. Now, it's going to the wrong market, though. Because reasons. So, there is literally 3 iron mines. No, it's 2 iron mines. It's just not going to the right place. It's simple as that. But it is what it is, right? But at least we've also recaptured the iron mine over here. And it's going to the Koreans as well. How's that even possible? How have they done this? I have no idea. Maybe this place needs a market of its own if it's that far away anyway. Because like at this point we're running out of materials, right? Let's put down... You can embargo. You can. That's a good point. But I don't think that's going to stop this, though, because the provinces want to go to those markets. It's not about them trading my resources. It's about my resource going to that market. What we do? We go for the, Is there no cities here? Let's see here. Congratulations! That's too close. Is there a city in this direction? Aha! Okay. Market. Go. Eventually I want all the markets in the coastline anyway, so this works out in a way. Okay, so increase integration progress. Ooh, I could just maybe do it myself. No, it's going to take too long. The Koreans have a lot of cities and populations, so doing this myself is going to take a long time. I'll still rather the vassals did it for me. Let's go for this one here. This is going to be giving me +5 diplomats, which we can use to do the scottages and stuff like that as well. Scottage. I want a scottage. This might technically make me weaker in a way, but so far the vassals have not been helping much anyway, so I don't really mind too much if they're not even in the right place. Oh, they're already a scottage. So I say what we do. We leave these two alone, because these are not scottages at the moment, but we need to make sure now all my vassals... First off, let's make a new one over here. Brand new vassal. What's the better one? So we have a quick look. Everyone's loyal. I don't believe you, game. You're lying. They're not loyal. They're both equal. Vassals and feudal. So we're currently annexing these two here. And then it's this one. So I think it would be better if we go for a feudal location over here. Done. Sorted, everybody. Sorted. So, also, this guy here needs to be annexed as well. So what we can do, because I haven't been doing it up to this point, is we're going to be seizing land so we can speed up the process of this entire thing. I need to get more stuff. Seize the land. You can do this like twice, by the way. They meant to stop, but still. Okay, new market's been created. Good. Let's make another market down here somewhere. Yeah, 21% access. Absolutely terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Put a market here. We want one in this direction as well. %0 market access. Damn! That's a really bad market. And then we got these guys in this direction. So, no seats. I'm in a bad mood. No one gets a seat. Screw you all. Okay, this guy gets a market as well. Done. So hopefully with better markets, we get more flowing of goods. It means we've got to make sure we have marketplaces everywhere. But it should be better. Guys, we fixed the uncyanized issue. It's been fixed. We're fine. It's not a problem. Thank you. Okay, diplomats are in. Happy days. So, improved relations, yes. Go, 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 go. Next up, they're happy. They're being improved. They're being improved. Improved relations. They're being improved over there. If these guys get improved relations, they may not rebel as much as well. And also, later on, we need to actually make sure we, vassalize them anyway. Done. Awesome. So, what's next? What is next? I want to grab this guy as well. It's going to take only like 8 years to vassalize him. So, we'll do that one in between the other two. The guys that we are reducing land off. Let's grab more territory again. Every territory in China is a city, apparently. I'm not sure how to fix the tools and lumber, to be honest. I'm just going to focus on this for now. However you fix that, no one knows. But hopefully with the new markets, it means that they can produce lumber more locally, then they can import or export it around a little bit. Yeah, it's looking a bit better. Yeah, I think this works out. This is okay. We got like a bit more, a lot less of our land is like deep color. Yeah. I'm okay with this. So speaking of the tools then, let's have a look. We're now making 40 tools. It's gone up a lot. We're doing a lot better than we were before, which is great news. I think I'm still subsidizing these tool mills, by the way, so we'll probably turn that off. That's the wrong marketplace. How many markets do we have now? There you go. Okay, so off. I'd rather not subsidize. I'd rather make the economy actually work properly. If I could... What is this? What is this? Circulation of hostile publications. And it gives me... printing press? Oh my god. It's here. This is great news. This is great news. Remember, printing press is the most important one. If we get printing press, we get infinite institution spawning for the rest of the game. Institutions will never be a problem again. This is big news. Huge news. Okay, also, so go and improve relations. Yeah, so the only other source you can use is going to be copper. We haven't got copper either. Like, literally, the sources you can use, we don't have. Well, they are using copper. They're importing it from random markets. That's good, though. Oh. That's good. Because I didn't know there's a source of copper here. But it's going to the wrong market. And here as well. Do you reckon it's because we have more presence in the Korean market, so we're actually allowed to export our materials? That could be what's happening. Look at this market, by the way. I thought my market was bad. Their market is also cursed. Look at this. Oh. Asia. Oh, Asia. It's all... Do they have anything in excess? Fish. They have fish. That's pretty... That's all they got. Yeah, so with this, with trade... Right now, they're allowed to trade whatever they want, right? Because they have all this trade advantage. If I go and build loads of marketplaces, then I get trade advantage. Oh, wait, no, wait. I don't own the land, though, do I? It's my vassals. But still, same thing. Marketplaces. Regardless of how I look at it, it involves me making more marketplaces anyway. We want to make sure we're trading. We have the most trade value available. I don't care where it is. That's the wrong one, sorry. Wrong one. Trade. And then what we can do, not in Korea, but Asia is famous for no wood and iron. Really? Well, I'm seeing that in real time. I agree. It's bad. Now, we can also build trade offices, which give me a little bit of trade advantage and stuff across the map. This means that we can use passively more trade. Is it? Oh, you're kidding. I don't know. Well, to be fair, we did this earlier, right? We looked earlier. If you go and have a look at lumber, there is loads of lumber in China, just not in my part of China. And this bit, look at the sheer ghoul of the yuan. They are sat on all these lumber RGOs, and they haven't even bothered upgrading them. What an asshole. Look at this. It's just like, ah, man, you got a lumber crisis. Well, that's a shame for you. I got lumber over here. They got plus 97 lumber. Oh my, I don't really want to look at Yuan anymore. Yuan disgusts me. Let's make a war go on Yuan. I can't believe the sheer arrogance of the Yuan Empire. Build spy network. I hate those guys. What is this? We have given the order of diplomats to... Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. Okay, so we want more trade everywhere. Trade. Why can't I build over here? Because the Hangzhou market has no lumber. Need 1 year in Owen. Poor Owen. It's a bad time. They got no tools over here. Okay, so other things anyway, so look around a little bit. Yeah, I'm okay with this. It's a shame that I don't own this guy. If I did, I could delete the markets and move into the ocean. I think it'd be a lot easier to trade if it's ocean based. Because if you do trading, it has to go by land. And then it goes by sea. Instead of just going from sea from day one, it'd be a lot easier. Also, let's make sure, speaking of sea, guys, let's make sure we're actually building up our coastal stuff, right? We've not even thought about this, mainly because we have no materials. But if we get maritime working, we should be able to get a lot more trade as well from different parts of the map. So, like, traders, we're at 63%. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If we make sure that we are harboring up and stuff as well. Spending a lot on diplomacy spending, by the way. A lot is going on diplomacy right now. Let's see if we tip more land again. I actually can't tell the difference because they look so similar, these two colors. It's very hard to see what's happening there. So you also got this guy here we're annexing at the same time. Can I seize land off him? No, I can't. Okay, so at this point then, let's forego spending all the money on diplomacy. And we're going to spend money on... Oh. Game says unhappy. That's a pain in the ass. Can we support loyalty? Fix. All good. All good, everybody. All good. We have one disloyal vassal down here. But they are being improved relation-wise, so it should be okay. And like I said, they're not going to be joining the wars, so it should be fine. With all this new money, we want to be building up the harbours, the wharfs, to start propagating maritime presence, if we can. It's actually working. Oh my god. As much as possible. And we also want to be building the wharfs as well. Loan? I make 400 ducats a day! Wait, what? What happened there? I don't even know. What problem are you talking about? Oh, you mean the game's not ready? Honestly, I've not played in Asia before. This is crazy. So, in Europe, I've never had this problem at any point. This is very different than playing in Europe. Europe does not have these problems. Though, there is also the food crisis, but that's a regular, very hard mode problem. But, whatever. The food crisis. They haven't got enough happiness. Oh, it looks like for some reason they lost their diplomat? Not sure that happened. And I can't get enough people back to fix it. Ah, what a pain. Okay, this guy can go anyway. Go to that one. Let's stop supporting loyalties over here. It was this guy and this guy, right? And then we should get income on diplomats so we can actually fix the relationship here. No, it seems they're happy again anyway. Whatever upset them a second ago, they've gotten over it. Like 10 seconds ago. So that's okay. That is okay. So, wharfs. We discovered southern China. There's even more China than we already know about. Good. Okay, so with all that being built in, we should now start propagating a lot more maritime presence. I would like it if we could also build some ships, but I'm a bit worried about the lack of supplies, right? We could build ships, apparently. This is definitely worth it. So if we can start getting really high maritime presence, we can then get all this territory being really high proximity to my capital. It's going to really add a lot more income to my country. We're going to be pretty rich if we do all that. Fingers crossed. Also, just to double check, roads are fine, right? Yeah, roads are fine. We've got loads of roads. Like, even my really far away areas have got roads. So that's quite good. Also building a lot of stuff on my estates as well. So, with all that out of the way again, let's go back to marketplaces. Sorry, that one. Trade posts. Does anyone know, if you build a trade post and delete it, or sorry, you annex the territory, does that become, does it delete itself, or is it still in the game? Because eventually all this land will be vassalized by myself, but I'm kind of curious how it works with what happens to the stuff afterwards. Who knows? Culture. Looking pretty good, actually. Shame we haven't got more cabinet members. This guy's... I reckon let's get this guy back onto flipping culture. Get that sorted out. My new territory as well, I could probably... Another lot... What is happening? What is going on? Let's pay off the loan again. What is going on with the loans? Super random. It must be trade. The more money you get off trade, the more crazy your economy is. Because as it, like, continually changes... like, different trade routes, you're going to be fluctuating a lot. And right now, we're making 183 ducats from trade, and that's just my share. The AI is also making those ducats from trade as well. Like, this guy's making 250. So it's all over them. Look how much money the burgers have. They're rich, everybody. They're rich. Now, at this point, it's going to be worth, I think, removing a privilege from the burgers to get more tax income off them. But the problem is they're really powerful. But it's going to be worth it. They're going to really hate me for it. No, it's not. It's too dangerous. If we do it right now, it could be a disaster. But this needs to go at some point. Damn. That is some powerful burger money right there. They are loaded. Quite a nice one, actually. I don't... It's quite a nice government thing. Ooh, this one's quite good as well. Great maintenance, monthly inflation, and capital economy. That's pretty crazy. It's a shame. So I wouldn't actually... But for the record, by the way, if it wasn't for this weird arbitrary limit on estate building, I would leave them being super happy because they are only building like 15 provinces a day or at a time. They could easily do like they could do way more, right? They could easily be building thousands at the moment, but they're not. Which is a bit of a shame. But wait, Yuan's got troops again? They're back up to 500k again. How do they keep doing this? We can't... We've got career... we're back, guys. We're back at a point where they're dangerous again. Don't ask me how. They recovered. Let's get more... Let's get more colonizing going, shall we? I want to get all this area to be mine eventually. If we can. And then I want to colonize all this area and beat Russia to a lot of the territory. That's something I want to try and do in the long run as well. It's just one place. It's just this one right... Oh, God, so the game's super laggy right now. That one there. Oh, game says no. Yeah, that's what I do as well. I mostly use privileges for, well, burgers are different. I use the burgers to automate road building, but that's only really going to be until they add in automated road building. Then I will stop doing that. But if it has something I want, like for instance, I want to have all these values, so I give stuff the values I need. It's pretty much how I play the game. So, but they are very powerful. So, especially in Europe though, because like when I was playing my Scotland game, for instance, I unlocked the level 2 road, and the burgers auto-built like 50 roads in 1 second. They just did the whole thing. I was like, well, I ain't got to do anything. It was pretty awesome. I did enjoy it. Maybe if they allow burgers or estates to build more in one time, it could be more powerful later on, but I'm not sure why they've got a limit in the first place. That did kind of confuse me. Okay, you guys can go back down again. We should probably flip into... I was going to say, we should maybe get like a guy doing diplomatic relations, but I'm still working on getting all these guys converted over. We have now, though, unlocked the Navy. In the Navy. Second it. And you patrol the seas, my friends. Now, one boat is not enough, if you're confused by this. We need more than one boat. But we can't build boats because there's no tools. But we can build boats over here. Yes. Oh, okay. So there's a lot of boats coming from one location over this area. So that's working. It's on its way. It's on its way. I still want to get rid of this. Where's the marketplace? It's... we can do the market swap right now. It's going to be risky, though. It's going to be really risky. So what we'll do, we're going to set up for 5,000 ducats. 5,000 ducats, everybody. At that point, I'm going to delete the market in my vassal's territory by seizing their land. I'm going to delete the market in my territory at the same time. Then we build the market in this location. Yes. Yes, I will eventually as well. We're going to be... Eventually, because I can do it, I want to be colonizing up this way and just grabbing all this land eventually. Though we're already spending 21 ducats on colonization, which isn't actually that bad. We could probably do more than that already, actually. I tell you what, let's start. Let's get a guy on... Let's go to Siberia. Move the market, don't delete it. You can move the market? How'd you do that? I didn't know that was a thing. Tell me your secrets, the Mellow P. Tell me your secrets. I need to know. Right click on market map. Oh my god, this is a new feature. I didn't know this existed. Is there like a move button somewhere I've missed? Right click on market map. Oh, do you mean this one? No, that's not it. Okay. We're doing this live, everybody. I'm following instructions on chat, so if you're confused what's happening, we're learning. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh. I've been deleting my markets forever. I didn't know that was a thing. We could have been just simply moving them like a normal human being. Oh. Okay, so now we have a ocean market. That's good. That's good, everybody. Very, very good. I didn't even do tutorials, so that's probably why I didn't know it existed. I don't do tutorials. I'm not paid to read. I'm not paid at all. Maybe that's the problem. Just just playing the game. Okay, cool. So hopefully with a new market anyway, it would be a bit more efficient. I still want to get rid of this market here, though, so we'll just do it anyway. Let me just grab this. We have the diplomats. Never mind, never mind. Ooh, happiness is getting worse. Or because we're over diplomatic capacity. Ah, okay, so that's not great. Oh, we got a negative event, didn't we? Covert actions. Not brilliant. Well, yeah, so it's not on tour anyway. That's fine then. I'm okay. If that is the case, that's not a problem. We need more diplomatic capacity. I could also just spend money on this as well. Definitely worth these guys not rebelling against me if we can avoid it. How are you guys not... Where's this guy? Oh, it's these guys across the map. They're miles away. Why are they fighting someone? Curious. Very, very curious. Okay, so anyway, we'll keep on playing. Ooh, they're not low. They keep losing. Relations. Keep increasing this. Keep increasing it. Oh, I need, that's probably too much. This is one of those games that you'll be playing for like 1,000 hours and you'll be like, oh. Well, to be fair, I've got 500 hours in the game now. Oh, yeah, do I? Let me have a quick look. If I go and have a quick gander at Steam. Yeah, 494. So Sunday, we will already be at 500 hours at that point. So there you go. I haven't got a lot of money at all. This is nothing. This is not a lot of money in the game. Plus around lots. Ages. The pike spreading is so slow, everybody. It is working, but it's just so slow. Can I do anything to improve relations here? Let's save some loyalists first, anyway. I still want to maybe flip over one of these guys to work on diplomatic relations temporarily. It's probably going to be worth it. Nah, we'll leave it, because there's so much I need to spend on at the moment. Oh, if you get 3 diplomats, that works as well. 3 diplomats on my happy man. Yeah, well, yeah, I agree. Like, pike and shot is the end of levies. It really is. And it's even worse on the new version of the game. It's even more powerful, because you get morale damage bonuses now for regulars. So they absolutely destroy, like, they absolutely murder anything that is a levy. It's insane. They don't even get to stay in the battle for like more than 10 seconds. They're gone immediately. I didn't really like any of those options, so just going to go for increasing instead. Other stuff. Can I... Good, I can't attack China. I'm happy about that, because China's awful. It's like Korea. I'm glad we can't attack them, if I'm being honest there. Okay, so back to what I was doing. Let's get this. Ooh, we can even build... I'm not sure why I can do this right now, because there's normally issues, but I'm going to build... If I can do it, I'm going to do it. Done. Yes. There's really no difference between a player and a vassal. Oh, sorry, a overlord and a vassal. The vassal has to pay 20% of their income most of the time to the overlord, but that's pretty much it. Apart from that, they work exactly the same as a regular nation. Or apart from they also can't attack their own wars and stuff. But yeah, when I play in Europe, you can build your vassals, armories, and docks, and then they go and build their own armies and help you in wars. It's really cool. It's a really awesome system they got going there. Can you guys stop being so hot and cold? Love me. We're going to give them some kind of benefit here. Okay. Improve relations. I don't like the idea of giving them money. At the same time, if I seize land, they immediately get annexed. That'll work as well. There you go. Done. More land for the land gods. And a slightly better ruler as well. Good. So, new lands. How are we doing with population? We're still assimilating everybody. I want to switch out and grab the Korean nations if I can. Or do we keep going down this area? Let's get the Bay first. We'll get the Bay, and then we'll go to... No, we will go for Korea. I say it though, they are very loyal, aren't they? Who's the fastest annex? 6 years. They're all around 6 years anyway. We're split up in half. If we keep going for guys on the border, we can keep seizing land. So if I do this one here, for instance, we can't seize our land currently. This guy here, we can seize his entire land very, very quickly. So we'll go grab this dude next. Get a different map first. There's influenza in my country. Not great. There's food issues as well. Ah! This is a new market. Do they actually have a food center? They should do. They have rice. Over here. We'll make sure we maximize this. Maximum irrigation, maximum fine veggies. This should act as a food center for that entire market when it's finished. Okay, so back over this way. I would like to annexation. Thank you. Done. What are we waiting for, by the way? We're waiting on a few things. When we get a new diplomat, we can start making a attack goal on China again. And with Korea, we're waiting on Parliament CB and also truces. We still have a truce at the moment for probably a few years' time. Not sure exactly when it's going to be, but 1499. It's 2 years' time. Not that long at all. With my main area, we are also now working on this. Now, when we get 50 ships, it's actually going to be really quick to improve maritime presence in the area. And what we should see is color will start flooding into this part of the map, and eventually we're going to be able to build and get high control everywhere. It's going to be really, really powerful. So that will happen, but not quite yet, but it's a work in progress. It's back over here. Can I build units up again? So they're missing 2 man-at-arms. Put them over there. I think it's too early to get a second group of heavy cavalry. So we will not delete them, but we'll keep them outside the wall for now. Like, I want to have a second army instead of cannons at the moment. So we're going to build ourselves some cannons. And we'll rebuild the wall breakers for now. Excellent. Look at the increases. Oh, also, we can build forts, can't we? So if we have a look at what we got... Oh, we're actually pretty much on... Oh, that's not good. The other side. I'm not interested. What do you mean the other side? It works via zones. Province? So it works on these zones one at a time. And it decays, unfortunately. So the decay is going to be pretty bad over here now. But when we get ourselves more stuff later on, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. So, for now, though, let's get ourselves coastal fort. Castle as well. I can build one more coastal fort. I want to make sure my main province is pretty much always just maximized when it comes to getting what we need. Maritime presence. That's what I was talking about, wasn't it? I don't think it makes a difference, is it? Let's do an experiment live, guys. Let's do an experiment live. So this is now at 0.52. This is at 0.39. It's lower because of the lack of a leader. But it doesn't seem there's any like general degradation based on the amount of ships you have on one navy. So I'm fine keeping with what I currently have. At the moment. At the moment. So what I was going to do as well with my money, during what I'm doing with it, we're also going to be building up all these locations into cities. It's going to be very expensive, but the idea is going to be that eventually we have like massive population capacity, massive amounts of forts we can build, because every time you build up a new city, you can get more forts as well. You're going to be able to have stuff everywhere. Like, everywhere is going to be covered in opportunities. It's going to be really good. Coastal forts. I don't see how it would work that way. It just means that you get higher average. But what I was going to do personally is this main area, I want to build up so it's got really high passive income, right? So right now, if you look at it, when I build this fortress here, it's going to pretty much be plus 0.39. And then later on, when we get the technology, where it's somewhere around it's in age 3. Where is it? Where is it? Not that one. This one here. When you get this technology, they pretty much have no degradation ever with maritime presence. That's the plan. So, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh, they discovered my die. Good. Okay, so that's on the way now. Let's move this over here. Get rid of the market's already gone anyway for the enemy. That's pretty handy. Okay, so what more forts? Coastal forts. To be fair, going a little bit over your coastal fort capacity doesn't really matter too much. It's literally going to be like extra 20 ducats or whatever. It's not going to blow the bank at all. It should be fine. Cool. It's kind of hard to do this in Europe because you haven't got a population all the time. But in Asia, everything's like got 100,000 people. So you can very easily just build up loads of stuff very, very quickly. Also as well, we'll probably get a second navy to do this at the same time anyway. If you go over 50 ships, the game gets a bit annoyed with you when it comes to getting like movement speed bonuses and stuff. So we'll build a new one at that point. Why are we not built? Oh, it's a wheat area. I hate to do it, but I think we should make this into a city as well. There's wheat next door. It's fine. Wait, I own gold here as well? Ooh, this is good. When we get the control working, we're going to be so rich, everybody. Why am I not a kingdom? Let's have a look. Kingdom rank. It requires me to have 50 prestige. Oh, we're so close, everybody. Let's do it right now. We need to win a war against someone. Someone needs to die. And then we get prestige. But who? Who shall die? This guy? He's by himself. Oh, he's got Yuan as ally. Well, I want to fight Korea anyway, so that will happen regardless, right? China, remember guys, China's been flipping between no troops and maximum troops. They're back to having a stupidly large army again. 500,000 troops. It's bad. It's bad. If we can maybe just find a good event from one of these random things, that'd be good. We are eventually, though, going to be increasing prestige this way as well. Does anyone know another way of getting prestige we can do right away? I mean, let me know if there is a way we could do it, so I'll be happy to give it a shot. Insulting doesn't do that anymore, does it? That's the EU4 thing. No. Bad career. Don't do that. Good news is, though, if Korea's joined a coalition against us, it means that we can attack them as well. So when that comes through, we can get Parliament, which is going to be in 2 years. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. Little bit of a shame. Wish there was a way we could do this. Uh-oh, they're making a coalition. That's not good. Coalition wars suck because you don't get any rewards if you win them. It's just a flat-out waste of time. So we want to be avoiding that at all costs. Yeah, well, we are making artwork already, aren't we? But like I said, it's not going to be anytime soon. We have all this. Apparently. We have a lot of artwork. Damn. It's a lot of art. Well, we are gaining a little bit. Oh, we're reducing some due to army maintenance and fort maintenance. That's not a lot. Should we just wait for an event, guys? We will get an event at some point, right? All we got to do at this point is not be fighting, and we get what we need. It is simple as that. Like, the amount of events you get in the game is crazy anyway. Like, surely at some point we will get an event which will increase what we need. Go that. Oh, look at all these cities coming up. It's going to be glorious. Okay, how's this going over here? The golden color, the hue is spreading, everybody. The hue we need is going everywhere. It's still going to take, like, forever. I'll just rather wait until we get the good event coming through. It's going to take to the end of time. Also, I'm making a claim on China, but I don't think we'll be able to attack them this stream. We might do it next time. Do it on Sunday. But yeah. Oh, I think it went pretty well. I mean, in terms of progress, though, right? We managed to get, like, all of this. We managed to get this as well. And that's pretty much it. That's all we got. But I would say that's like an extra, like, 4 or 5 million population. So I thought that was pretty good for me. I also learned how to move my marketplace. So, also a very good thing for me. It's happened. It's happening. It's happening. Okay, so what do we get from this? Let's have a look. So right now, we already have all these features here. Let's have a look. So we've got culture capacity, ranged. Then we got this. We get ourselves more capacity, which is good at the moment. Port limits up as well. Not really that exciting, to be fair, but it's better than it was before. Let's take it. I am now the Dutch. That's wrong. Other YouTubers are playing 5 hearts in one. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Wait. I do. Wait, no, do I? Is it one of those, like, weird dating games? I think I saw it on Steam earlier. Not my kind of thing. Mostly because I can't speak, whatever language it's in. Kingdom of Lita Jin, everybody. We've done it. It's happening. Well, At this point, everybody, that is unfortunately it for today's stream, because tomorrow I got to wake up at 5 in the morning, and for me it's already 8 p.m. And then I got to spend, I'm not even joking, 8 hours traveling. Oh, can't wait, everybody. I can't wait. So yeah, I'm not going to be doing a stream tomorrow because my entire day is just ruined. But Sunday, I'll be doing a stream at some point as well. Well, it'll probably be, what would it be? 4 p.m. GMT to 8 p.m. GMT. So if people want to watch me play then, go for it then. Apart from that, everyone have a brilliant day, and I will see you all next time. Bye.